Wait, I need to move it closer. Are we ready? Right now, there's no music in the game. So it is supposed to be quiet. Let's go. The door to the cellar swung shut. You had fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. The maid stood behind you, her arms wrapped around your shoulders. The maid's voice was chillingly gentle. That was quite horrific, wasn't it? Are you feeling unwell, Master? Oh my, you're shaking, Master. We still don't know who we are, whose POV this is. This is super interesting. Fear not, I assure you, the beast will not come through that door. I am here for you, and I will continue to hold you for as long as you need to settle your nerves. Oh dear, you feel like you might freeze in my arms. Yeah, because the second story was chilling. Am I really that cold? I cannot tell my own temperature. You wish to know what happened to Bestia after that? Do I wanna know? I just, I don't care for him right now. I hope somebody got to him. I could open the door once more and show you. Hehehe, but I have no intention of knowingly tossing you back into that den of horrors. He lost the rest of his humanity, becoming a holy beast. But to tell just a little more of the tale, it is my understanding that an entire village was ravaged shortly thereafter. He went berserk. He was a bewitchingly talented swordsman. Not a single person living in that village could stand up to him. No! That means that Javi also... No, Javi made it out on a boat. I'm gonna gaslight myself into thinking that. In the woman's memories you saw, he was a gentleman, yes. But even the mildest of men can change. Well, he was kinda bad at all times. So that was inevitable. That was literally in his nature from the beginning. Like he had wanted to do that. Like it was an itch. Though personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, a man cannot become a beast. Exactly. Regardless of what may push him in that direction. Do you follow? Hehe. Now tell me, Master, have you remembered anything? Oh dear, I was afraid of that. I am a remarkably patient maid. She's questioning him as if he's been in the first story and in the second story. Who are we? Are we like the white-haired girl? I shall accompany you for as long as you require. So do please find your memories. Now let us head to the next door. The mansion is quite large, so hold on to my hand. We would not want to get separated. You and the maid travel down the dimly lit hall, passing by the mirror once again. The light from the candle in the maid's hand was the only thing that reflected in it. The maid herself did not appear. That is interesting. However, just as you were about to avert your eyes, you thought you caught a glimpse of white hair. What? The white-haired girl? You heard a voice echo in the darkness. She's here? And when you turned to face the mirror again, the glass was the color of obsidian, as if it had been painted over. It's either the white-haired girl's hair or this character, the master that the maid is talking to, also has white hair. Maybe, what if it's the father? We'll see. The voice seemed to be coming from beyond the mirror. The maid did not turn back, evidently having not heard anything. You extended your hand, averted your eyes. What? Wait, we need to save! Oh my god, we got an option, you guys! What do we want to do? I'm thinking extend your hand. What do we want to do? What do you guys want to do? Should we extend our hand or avert our eyes? Oh, anyone know if Javi in the game is also pronounced Javi? Oh, maybe it is. Hi, Tatiana! Extend. Yeah, I'm also thinking like extend your hand. Should we do the first option? Extend your hand? Extend the hand, absolutely. Let's go! Okay, extend hand it is. You extended your hand toward darkness overrunning the mirror. The second your hand brushed against the surface, the tips of your fingers sunk into it. And the next thing you realized, your whole world was sinking into darkness. You could hear a voice. I am the witch. Whoa. That looked like a foggy meadow or something. Giselle? It's getting foggy. Looks like it might rain. Maybe we should take a little break. You want to keep going? Oh, alright then. This deep in the forest? Thank you very much. You must be tired after such a long journey. This is the mansion I'm looking for, yes? He could have said something. Oh well. I should get going, I guess. Does no one live here? But if that's the case, then why was I... Such a big door. Please open. It's not locked, I guess. I wonder if the window's open. Darn, not a hint of light. Hello? Is anyone there? Please don't tell me it's actually abandoned. I suppose I can't know without looking around a bit more. What do we have here? Drapes? I see a little light beyond... Well, this seemed to be the house that everyone currently has been in. Whoa, the music? Y'all, this is so beautiful! If anyone knows the language, tell them in the chat. It's so pretty. It looks like an angel. Why would someone cover this up? It's beautiful. With a little more light, it'd be... Please do not touch the drapes. Or the windows. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! He looks fabulous! Sephiroth? Sephiroth, is that you? But he looks like softer. Whoa! And look at how the wings are like on his back. The wings of that angel behind him, the one on the window. This is so beautiful! Y'all, look at this guy! And he has the same hair like the white-haired girl, right? What year is this? Wow! I wonder if they want me to pronounce it as Michael or Michelle. Michelle. I think Michael, maybe? Like Archangel Michael? I'm sorry for coming in uninvited, but I did announce myself. Is this your mansion? It is. Thank goodness. I was afraid it was deserted. I suspect you would have preferred it if the house were abandoned. Oh, not at all. I would be scared to death staying in this dark mansion all by myself. I'm sorry. No ill will intended. But I do think it could do with some light. That way you could see where you were walking. And I'm sure this room would look splendid illuminated. Not necessary. I make do perfectly well as things are. How can you see when it's so dark? I have an abundance of candles and oil for lamps. I'm not in want of means of creating light. Why? It is not your place to criticize my lifestyle. If you need light, you are free to leave. If you are in need of money, help yourself to some of the furniture. There's a village not far from here. Trade it for food, then make your way to a larger town. I am no longer able to freely return to the city. Oh, what happened? I cannot go back there. Please, don't chase me out. I see. And do you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion? They say that a witch lives here. Not merely a witch. A cursed witch. If you remain here, you too shall likely suffer your own destruction. You're worried for my well-being? Witch or not, my mind is made up. Which will strike you first, I wonder, regret or the curse? You seem to be doing just fine. Yeah, you know, just doesn't like light too much. Otherwise, he seems fine. I mean, he looks healthy. It's only a tale. The witch is real, very much so. It is not a legend, nor a fairy tale. Maybe the white-haired girl is the witch, being like reincarnated. We'll see. Or is it he? The witch's name was Morgana. Fata Morgana? Is me! Hold on. The witch's name was Morgana. Is me. Okay! Oh, wait, we're back? What was that? Giselle? Oh my, what is the matter, master? Why are you just standing in place? There is nothing there. The maid did not seem to have seen anything. You made to ask her about the scene you had just witnessed. Whoa! Master? You look like you've just seen a ghost. What is the matter? How about a little rest before we move on? You do not wish to remain here? Haha, still not fond of mirrors? Yes, yes. Now let us be off. I too dearly wish for you to return to your old self as soon as possible, master. If your desire is to push onward, then I could hardly be happier. Now follow me. You follow the maid's lead, returning to the living room. From there you climbed a set of stairs, your hand sliding through the dust that had settled on the ebony railing. When you stepped out of the sight of the mirror, the maid returned to normal. You had been on the verge of remembering something, but you were no longer in a position to be concerned about such things. For the chill in the air within the mansion seemed to have intensified. Standing at one end of a long corridor, you asked the maid, "When was the mansion built?" "I would imagine you know more about that than me, master." Hehehe, yes I know. You have not yet regained your memories. I was simply teasing you. I have been a servant of this house for many, many years, but the truth is, I do not know everything about it. All I know is that the mansion is cursed, and that it has brought misfortune upon its residents. Since times of old, I can make a conjecture as to when it began, but I believe you should figure it out for yourself, master. There is no guarantee my perspective is the correct one. Now let us proceed. You and the maid travel down the dimly lit corridor. While the layout of the house was the same as in the eras of the flaxen-haired boy and the beast, the bleak, colorless gloom felt incredibly dreary. On the wall, partway down the hall, hung a painting. The painting, which depicted a beautiful landscape, was oddly entrancing, but you did not have time to appreciate the artwork. Your hand in the maid's, you passed by the painting. Before long, a door came into sight at the end of the hall. This door is what I would like to show you next, Master. Listen closely. Do you hear the voices? Lively but rough, energetic but coarse. What lies beyond this door is neither a period of elegance and abundance like the first, nor one of ruin and savagery like the second. Technology and culture had become quite developed. Cameras and photography had been invented. Oh? It was a time of great progress and many breakthroughs. And for that reason, those who lived in it were constantly seeking to try new things. The tale I'm about to tell you is one of a man who wagered everything on his ambitions. Oh, okay, this could be interesting. I hope that what you see, Master, will stir something in your heart. Now through the door we go. Please do not let go of my hand. The maid pushed open the door. Colorful balls bounced around atop a long, dark green table. One man, dressed in black and standing by the billiards table, turned toward the door. The room was inundated with eye-watering cigar smoke, causing you to squeeze your eyes shut. The third door. Hmm? 1869. Hey, this music is nice! Woo! That era was a rat race of innovation and development. The smoke was so thick you could hardly see more than a few feet ahead of you. I could compare it to a dense morning fog, but that might give the impression of beauty, and there was little of that to be found in this haze. I'd be like, where is everyone? Do you see the silhouettes of several men in the smoky room? The one in the middle, the one looking in your direction, Master, was the present master of the house. Oh! Jacopo. Jacopo? Jacopo, maybe? His name was Jacopo. And though he dressed in such fine attire, I sincerely doubt he understands how splendid the furnishings left in the mansion truly were. I am a faithful servant of this house, and I would not, for the life of me, dare speak ill of my master. However, this a time long past. I imagine God would be so kind as to turn a blind eye to a little bit of honesty. I was not terribly fond of my master back then. He had wavy hair, the color of over-dried tea leaves, A piercing gaze, an arrogant smile, and he wore a hat that made him look rather haughty. He put his trust only in money, renown, and rank. He loved only the iron and steel that had revolutionized so many industries. He had not the slightest bit of love or care for other people. At the very least, that is what I believed at the time. Take a look around the room, master. Jacopo had remodeled it into a recreation area. A billiards table sat in the center of the room, and the downward-facing lights hanging from the ceiling were special made. The light shone upon the dark green stand like a stage. Cigars and bourbon lined glass cases installed in place of bookshelves. The cases were always fully stocked, their contents available to partake of readily. At that particular moment, as he had many times before, Jacopo had invited several friends and acquaintances, and they were entertaining themselves. His wealthy, high-ranking acquaintances had a variety of hair colors, from polished brass to the brown of a baby robin to the color of sunburnt wheat. There was also much greater variation in skin tone compared to the visitors and residents of previous eras. But that was hardly any surprise, for the mansion sat upon land inhabited largely by immigrants, the New World. What's the matter? What are you looking at? Nothing. I just thought I heard someone say my name. He does have a rather arrogant smile. Like, look at that. Like, give the man a wine glass. Like, he's already like... Ain't no one there unless you're seeing a ghost. I don't believe in such nonsense. It's an old house with a long history. Wouldn't be surprised if it had a ghost or two. It would have plenty of ghosts, you know why? Yukimasa. But if the place is gonna be haunted, it'll take a princess over a bloody broad any day. A princess, eh? And when she showed up, you'd have your way with this ghost lady, am I right? Color me impressed, son. You jump her bones and she don't even got any to jump. Come on now, that's hardly fair. Not much you can even do with a ghost. Dang. My god, are you men or children? This is my house and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Just the blatherings of a couple of drunks. Pretend you didn't hear nothing. For the love of God. In any event, whatever happened to that printer you invested in? I haven't heard their name come up in some time. Can we please avoid that topic? It's been quite a headache for me. I thought it'd pay off, but it always sounded sketchy to me. I'd recommend you pull out unless you want to find yourself with nothing left but a nice fat pile of debt. You could have mentioned that beforehand. Let me guess, it happened? Ugh, this is killing me. The men's deep voices resonated in the cloudy room. As they imbibed alcohol and puffed on their cigars, they conversed mostly about business and money. Jacopo and the rest of the men were a breed known as investors. You might also call them tacticians. They survived on information attained before anyone else by making swift decisions and having foresight. though instead of flesh and bone, their soldiers were made of ink and paper. To an outsider, this meeting might appear to be a congregation of friends, but in reality, they were observing one another, gathering information and anything else they could use to get ahead. Ooh. This sounds like it's gonna be a lot of backstabbing, is what I'm thinking. At times, money and information were exchanged directly. And when they were no longer of financial value to one another, their relationship would pop like a bubble and dissipate into nothing. But you know, Jacopo, you can't be sure this railroad you're so passionate about is gonna bear fruit, neither. You don't even know if it'll get finished. And even if they do connect the tracks, will it really be in any shape for people to ride? It's a pipe dream, this transcontinental railroad of yours. Jacopo went silent, but I'm certain this is what was going through his head. You're a bunch of damned imbeciles if you can't see that the entire country's put their weight behind this endeavor. This is why you have so much trouble making even a few thousand. I'm sure this man is gonna be... he's gonna be stepping on everyone just to get to his ambitions. At the time, a great railway was being built across the breadth of the continent. Construction was spearheaded by two large rail companies, in competition for both prestige and a bigger share of this massive national enterprise. The Union Pacific Railroad Company started building from the east, and the Central Pacific Railroad Company from the west. But government bonds alone were not enough to finance the massive undertaking. By the way, there have been some less than pleasant reports about workers dying on the job for the company you choose. Central Pacific. Ah, you mean how they're using explosives to blast through the mountains? Sounds dangerous. Making quite a bang they are. But if this gets to be much bigger of a fix, they're not gonna be able to continue construction. You should at least put your money in the more sure bet of the two, the Union Pacific. It'll cost you to hire replacement workers, and if they keep kicking the bucket, you're gonna have trouble finding more. My goodness. And here I thought you all had spines. You think we're gonna run out of workers just because a few ate it? Ha. There's so many we don't even know what to do with them all. I already know what type of man this is. He likes money, 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 money. There's not a chance that will dry up. And if by some chance it does, all we have to do is scoop up a shipful of blacks or yellows. You won't get anywhere if you spend your time worrying about a few measly laborers. This is an endeavor backed by the entire nation. Their deaths are honorable, in service of their country. The biggest loss is not of people's lives, but of time. This is the kind of boss you do not want to work under, like... hang him! The longer a project takes, the more money it costs, and the less profit we make. What we seek is rapid progress, even if the methods to obtain it are messy or deadly. The other men in the room chuckled uncomfortably at JACOPO'S distasteful choice of words. Do Do you agree with his way of thinking, Master? Perhaps he does have a point in that great sacrifice is necessary to accomplish great things. And it is true that tragedy often lies in the shadows of the splendor of times long past. Furthermore, the way people see the world changes with the times, so I hesitate to criticize him too severely. We'll see what's gonna happen to him in this one, or what he'll do. Now, as I'm sure you have already picked up on, he was an investor who had put money into a railroad company. He also possessed several crude oil refineries, riding on the world's second wave of industrial development. The mansion too bustled with life in a way it never had before. Dozens of maids, including me, gardeners, chefs, sculptors, artists. At times, we even had riders come in and out of the house. There was rarely a moment of silence. However, I was not terribly fond of the hustle and bustle, personally. But please do not get me wrong. I'm hardly opposed to the mansion being cheerful. It was just... how should I put it? The splendor of the time seemed superficial, heartless. It was as though everyone was being rushed along by some unknown, invisible force. Part of it was, I expected, caused by the growing divide between those standing at the top and sitting at the bottom. So the poor and the wealthy? Or perhaps the mansion was simply taking after its master. There is no time to waste. Everything is resting upon the success of this project. Whatever it takes, I will ensure it happens. I need more money and more power. Suddenly, a restrained knock on the door stopped his train of thought. From beyond the door came a woman's voice, gentle as a soft spring breeze. "Pardon me, I have made some tea. May I offer anyone a cup?" Is this the white-haired girl? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful! This doesn't look like Maid's clothing though. Wow, so pretty. When the door opened, in it stood a beautiful woman with pure white hair. It was indeed her. Are you surprised? Or did you anticipate her appearance? Yes, I did anticipate. Though she was not the same age and dressed differently. The white-haired girl, whom you saw fall into the hands of misfortune in the era of roses and the era of the beast, was also present in this era of innovation. Let me guess, she's also gonna have a tragic life and... Furthermore, she was JACOPO'S wife? Oh! Man, I just know this guy. I just know this guy is a horrible husband. Tea? I don't recall asking for that. When were you asked to make it? I wasn't, but I had these leaves with the most wonderful aroma, and I thought you might enjoy... Shut your trap and know your place. What do you think we have all these maids for? Oh my gosh! Y'all, I wanna slap him so bad. Hey now. No need to treat your lady like that. Y'all, we all know he's an abuser. Like, we all know. She was just trying to be courteous. Exactly. Oh my god, somebody save her! These are my personal affairs. Please keep your comments to yourself. His friends were unsure how to react, but ultimately nobody stepped up to stop Jacopo. Oh no! Y'all, if I wasn't here, I would beat him the F up! Like, if I knew that she was being abused by this guy. No. No. However strong he is, I would be scratching, pulling his hair like... I'm already mad. I'm already mad. They merely shrugged, tossing glances at one another. Jacopo stomped over to the white-haired girl. He then grabbed her by the arm and dragged her from the den. What the hell do you think you're doing? I've told you time and time again to stay away from that room unless absolutely necessary. I'm sorry. But, I made tea and... Shut up about the tea already! Oh my gosh! Y'all, the way I would snag that fedora out of his hands and hit him with it. You think we're having tea parties? In there like a bunch of prissy nobles? I'm sorry? If you really feel so bad, don't go in there in the first place. Get the hell back to your room. I meant no harm. It's just, I'm your wife. I thought it would be nice if I could do something. Like I've told you, that's not your job. Don't show yourself in front of the other men. Is he also a very jealous man? I have nothing else to say to you. Got it? Now scram. Sakes alive. First them, now you. It's driving me up the wall. What is it? I told you to get out of here. Right, but, what? When will you spend time with me next? Oh my god, girl, I feel so bad for her! It has been some time since we last went out together. But we don't even have to go out. Just having dinner together would... How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself, you worthless tramp? Are those ears only for show? Oh, I hate him! I hate him! Y'all, this girl... She must feel so lonely and obligated. This was definitely an arranged marriage. Like, she could not have fallen for this man. Or he might have been different and then, you know, turned into something really different. Or, you know, he tricked her all the time until they got married. We'll see. Go back to your goddamn room. My apologies. Looking utterly downtrodden, the white-haired girl made her departure. Such a piteous sight she was. As he watched her go, Jacopo merely snorted. Just thinking about the way he behaved then angers me. Me too! I have little fondness for men who do not treat their spouses with respect. 1000%. So as you can see, the white-haired girl was in hardly a joyous situation. She was devoted to Jacopo and tried to do whatever she could for him. But he not only brushed her aside, he did so in an insulting, deliberately hurtful manner. Y'all, the white-haired girl, she just keeps on having these tragic lives. They were far from picturesque partners. Do you wonder then, Master, why she married him? She had no choice, probably. He tricked her. The answer to that question will come to light in time. For now, let us follow her. Y'all, the music's... they're so good! Looking down dejectedly at the undrunken tea, the white-haired girl walked alone down the corridor. Though its calming scent filled the air, there was nobody around to have their heart warmed by it. Nor was there anyone to alleviate her loneliness. Despite being the master's wife, the maids who crossed her path in the hall said nary a word to her. As a matter of fact... What? Wait, don't tell me the maids are also rude to her! Well, if they see the master being rude to her, they're just gonna also assume that they can be. Oh dear, I beg your pardon, madame. It's fine. One even bumped into her, stifling a laugh as she trotted off. No! No, no, no! Oh my gosh, she's just gonna suffer. Oh, I'm really hoping that someone, please someone save her! Someone save her! In all likelihood, she had done it intentionally. The poor white-haired girl who had fallen to the floor stared helplessly at the broken cups. The tea she had made for her husband was forming a stain in the carpet. Let me guess, he's gonna scream at her for the stain on the carpet. The maid's behavior toward the mistress of the house was absolutely unacceptable. Nonetheless, it was commonplace. All because of the way Jacopo treated her. I knew it! Oh, I hate his guts! The more the man of the house acted cruel to her, the less weight her position as his wife held to the servants. Y'all, my heart is hurting for her. Day in and day out, the maids worked busily, offered little opportunity for leisure, so they would naturally have accumulated quite a bit of stress. And she became the target for them to let off this steam. Not directly, but through a more subdued kind of harassment from the shadows. I hope someone just comes here and whisks her away. And beats up Jacopo. She must have felt quite miserable. I imagine she would have been better off as one of the maids. Like in the first story? On the surface and in front of others, they showed respect for her as Jacopo's bride, but behind closed doors, they acted very much the opposite. Is there no one that is friendly to her? Like, please, someone. The disparity between the treatment she received around others, the treatment she was supposed to receive at all times, and the way she was actually treated made the abuse that much worse. And furthermore, as you have seen through the other doors, Master, she was a very reserved young woman. She could neither raise her voice in reprimand nor raise her hand in retaliation. That's fine! I'm coming in! I'm coming in to save her! Oh my gosh. I have to get this cleaned up. She extended her spindly fingers toward the shards of shattered porcelain. Oh, she hurt herself. But even the broken cup seemed to have no concern to spare for her. Its shattered edge cut her fingertip when she made to pick it up. A trickle of warm red blood ran across her unearthly white skin. As painful a sight as it was, it had a sort of taboo beauty to it. The blood spilling from her fingers showed no sign of slowing down. She clenched her hand into a fist, let out a sigh, and went back to collecting the shards of porcelain. But when she did... Madame! Madame! Moriya! Yay! We have a Moriya! What's the matter? She seems to be worried about her. Madame, you're bleeding. While all the other maids ignored her, one came running over, shouting to the white-haired girl's side. We need to get that cleaned and bandaged up. Oh my gosh! Finally she has someone! Yo, she has someone! Okay. Oh, you don't need to pick that up. That's not your job, madame. It's all right, Moriya. There's not much to pick up. It is not at all right. And the rest of you, why are you just standing there? Your boss's wife is on her hands and knees, and you're not even lifting a finger to help her. Let's go, Moriya! Show them! Show them who's the boss. You disgust me, yeah. Very much so. Moriya, it's fine, really. Oh, madame. If you weren't so timid, this wouldn't happen. I feel like even if she wasn't timid, they'd be worse at... I don't feel like that would matter. Like if she's timid, or if she would be like... if she would express herself. I feel like they might even be worse to her. Because she's trying to better her position. It's still gonna matter what Jacopo is doing towards the white-haired girl. How he is with her. Because it's just gonna be more acceptable for them. You're allowed to yell at them, you know. It's all right, really. It's my fault. No. Anyway, we should get that finger taken care of. Let's get you back to your room, okay? Finally, we have one decent person. That's all we need, one decent person. But the broken cups and the spill... As I said, that's the maid's work. Now come on, let's go. Okay. And the rest of you, get this mess cleaned up! She roared like the wind in a thunderstorm. The other maids stood there dumbfounded, watching as she and the white-haired girl disappeared down the hall. But they were soon frowning and grumbling to one another. She thinks she can act all high and mighty just because the master is fond of her. Huh. The woman's name was Moriya. She was one of the maids. And she was the one person in the mansion the white-haired girl could think of as an ally. Though her husband paid her no mind and the maids made her life miserable, just one person, Moriya, treated her with respect and kindness. That's all you need. One person that treats you with kindness and respect. That's what matters. The other ones can just go to hell. And I'm sure you can readily imagine just how much of a lifesaver that was for her. I too found myself somewhat relieved that Moriya was there for her. Being a servant of this house, I was also one of the maids working there at that time. Oh? Are you gonna help the white-haired girl as well? Or do you have to be like on standby, watching? You can't interfere, or what? However, I was unable to involve myself to any great degree in her fate. Okay. This meant that there was little I could do to assist her, even in times of pain and unpleasantness. We got that answered, then. The best I could do was pray that Moriya would continue to lend the white-haired girl her hand. And that does it. She's so cute, look at her! And I love this maid outfit. It's gorgeous. She's so cute, and that pixie cut. So adorable. Thank you, Moriya. You're always such a big help. Oh no need to thank me. I just did what any good maid should do. Hehe. No one else in the room, you know. Oh, right. Then I can drop the act. Man! I just can't get used to talking all stuffy. I'm out there doing my best, but the head maid's still spouting stuff like, "Your manner of speaking is improper for a servant." Every single time we meet. Yeesh, come on, just shove it, would ya? You're a damn creep. Uh-huh. Now, you mustn't speak of her like that. Sorry, slip of tongue. She just kinda gives me the willies, you know? Speaking of, you dropped the stuffy talk too, madame. Kinda awkward if only one of us is acting casual, you know? This is normal for me. If I attempted to talk like you, I would freeze up out of nervousness. Yo, she's adorable! Like, save this sweet princess, this sweet angel. This is my casual? Fair enough. Guess that's what happens when you're raised well. I like it though. Has a very regal feel about it. I don't think my upbringing is the only factor. Ah. But you know, upbringing is important. Worth a whole lot more than money, I'd say. I suppose. Thank you, Moriya. You're always so compassionate. You betcha. They don't call me the Virgin Mary for nothing. I practically bleed compassion. Yeah, I like her. You know, that might be true. You very well could be the reincarnation of the Mother of God. No. You were supposed to laugh at that. It's just embarrassing if you take it seriously. Yo, the white-haired girl. Like, when will we know her name? She's just the cutest. Like, she's like a baby bird, a baby bunny. You just want to take care of her. Alone in the white-haired girl's room, Moriya was acting much more friendly and relaxed as they conversed, as opposed to her no-nonsense attitude in the hallway. The two women were, as you can see, quite close. They had crossed over the wall separating master from servant and built a bond of friendship. and at some point, they had begun to speak frankly with one another when no one else was around. Moriya was the only person in the mansion around whom the white-haired girl felt comfortable being open. I imagine she very much enjoyed these moments of conversation. You wish to know who the head maid was? My. Are you sure you want to ask me that, master? Was it you? Hehe. Some questions are better left unasked. For your own good. I have to say, madame, you have the prettiest fingers. Mine are all rough and dry and nasty. You think so? Mine haven't the slightest bit of muscle. They're about as frail as dead branches. The way she describes her fingers, y'all! Frail as dead branches. Oh, who needs beefy mitts anyway? I still think healthy looking hands like yours are far more attractive. What? What's to like about these things? Women all over the world dream of having hands like yours. Slender, feminine, and perfectly cared for. I don't know, just looking at them lights a fire in my loins. Moriya! Makes me wanna lick every last one of them. Actually, say, can I lick one of Moriya? What the? Y'all! This girl is a forward. Moriya, is this... Are you joking? How's the white hair girl gonna be like? Is she gonna be like... Wait, you serious? What if she has like a secret obsession with the girl? You never know how these stories turn. Can I run my tongue up and down all 10 of those sweet little digits? Y'all, this is something Moriya from Silent Hill would say. Y'all, how would you guys react to this? I'd be like, haha, ha ha ha, that's a funny joke. No, you can't. Unless you're James. What? Or Leon. Or Raphael. Come on, can I? What do you say? Well, wait, girl, you serious? Stop that, Moriya, seriously. Ha 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 ha, I'm kidding, just kidding. Oh, I was worried there for a second, Moriya. I was worried you'd be coming into my room, wearing a strange wig, pretending to be Jacopo. That could still happen. Oh, Moriya. Alright, how did those tea leaves turn out, madame? The ones you imported. All the maids just adore it. They can't get enough of that aroma. I'd sure like to get a taste of it. If you end up with extra, you think you could spare a sip for me, tea? That was... Oh, was that the last? What was in the cups I dropped? What? Really? Well, ain't that a crying shame? And Jacopo wouldn't have any of it? God, why does that man have such a stick up his ass? Yes, that's exactly what he has. Someone should maybe pull it out. You went through all the trouble of making it for him and he was busy. No, don't defend him! She's too nice for him. She's too kind. She's too sweet. Like, the way I would save this girl. It's not his fault. Busy? You mean playing billiards, drinking bourbon, and puffing a damn cigar? Exactly, tell her. It may look to us like they are just making small talk, but I'm certain their meeting has some importance to their business. Y'all, she's too sweet on him. It was imprudent of me to try to step into the man's world. That's just not right. Moriya, advice for you. You know how you're a maid and all? And you know how you serve him food and drinks? You know how you do that? I mean, there could, you know, be some kind of poisonous leaves or something just whoop! You just happen to drop them in JACOPO'S drink. A thought. That's just not right. I mean, you're his wife. Why shouldn't you be allowed into the room? It doesn't bother me. You don't have to pretend. Here's an idea. How would you like to have some of that tea now? We also have some orange marmalade, which you like so much. Add a scoop of that and a tray of cookies, and we have the perfect tea time. You're singing the siren song, madame. But you really should be doing that with him. He would not have tea. And he doesn't have time either. You know what? That is a blessing in itself. Him not having time for her. I suspect he does not like it. I don't want it to go to waste, so... Madame, I know it's none of my business, and I have no place at all saying this, but it's not impossible for a woman to file a divorce these days. But at that time, filing a divorce will also, you know, it's definitely better to divorce him, or, you know, maybe he might end up with a really serious cough. So, you know, so we get the house and stuff. Or can you do that as a woman? Maybe it goes to somebody else. Dang. But a divorce in those days would for sure not be very good. You don't have to sit down and take it, not one bit. But it must also, you know, her status, her upbringing, who her family are, should also play a role, right? You're pretty, well-educated, and still young. There's hope even if you do leave him. There are plenty of other men out there. You aren't obligated to stick with that arrogant jerk. Exactly. Also, in these times, it might also be, you know, very taboo to marry someone that has already been divorced. He's just very busy right now. There you go again. There was a time when he was kind. He wasn't like this when we first met. Back then he was a little awkward, but a kind man. I guessed he might have been like this, or he might have, you know, just lied to her until they got married or something. But power and money does corrupt people. You have to be very mentally stable. Him? A kind man? Yes, believe it or not. There was indeed a time. Say, Moriya, would you mind giving me a little bit more of your time? I'll make some tea and we can talk. Alright. If you're telling me about when Jacopo was decent, I'm all ears. Yeah, we also want to know. Indeed. Yep. Oh my god, she's so pretty! Look at her! Oh, she's so beautiful! She's so beautiful. As I am sure you're aware, our parents arranged our marriage. I knew it. Before I emigrated to this country to be married, I lived in a misty island nation. Portraits of my ancestors hung in the house where I lived. I remember as a child wincing in fear at the sight of them staring down at me. My mother and father were constantly telling me to show them respect, as it was their hard work that kept our bloodline alive and well. However, they were fighting an uphill battle to do the same. It would have been clear to anyone reasonably perceptive that our house was coming tumbling down. Valuable furniture and paintings slowly disappeared, and eventually, the portraits were gone too. As our house collapsed, so too did my parents' health deteriorate, robbing us of any source of income. And though I was educated, I lacked the skills necessary to obtain work. Just as we were about to run out of money and options, my parents received JACOPO'S parents' marriage proposition. Both of our families stood to benefit from the arrangement. I had social status, and he had wealth. We each had what the other lacked. One needs more than money to take it in the world. Without at least a semi-reputable name attached to you, you're liable to get laughed out most social gatherings. I first met Jacopo here, in this country. We didn't even know what the other looked like until our wedding day. But I'm guessing that they wrote maybe letters to themselves, or it was arranged in the way that they never really had any. To be quite honest, I was scared to death at first. I was so nervous. What kind of man would he be? Okay, she had no clue. Was I to be wed to some middle-aged stranger? We were not marrying because we had fallen in love like a normal couple. I knew I was in no position to be concerned with such things. But when I thought about our future, I shook with fear. But the man I saw through my veil at the wedding was remarkable. He was young, had strong masculine eyes, and at the same time, he too appeared nervous. He was shaking as much, no, even more than me. Seeing that, the priest gave an impish little smirk when he asked Jacopo if he vowed his eternal love to me. I counted myself among the happy, and I still do. For in that moment, I experienced true love. You wanted to hear about when he was kind to me. Well, after the wedding, we were given a week to ourselves. I suppose you could call it a honeymoon, though we didn't take a trip overseas, or even go very far at all. He looked at me with uncertainty and asked, "Where would you like to go?" I beg your pardon? That's what this week is for, right? I'll consider granting your request, so tell me where you want to go. This is all so sudden. Huh? Nothing? Well, this whole engagement was spur of the moment. Normally, we would have planned a trip in advance, but unfortunately, our purposes served us so long as we act apart. You must be disappointed that you have to plan your honeymoon as it's happening. No, what? Speak clearly. I don't like it when people don't speak their mind. I'm sorry, but I'm happy. Even if this is a political marriage. Well, you're quite the positive thinker. Your parents say something to make you think that way? Well, either way, if you're so glad to be in this arrangement, then hurry up and decide on a destination. Y'all, he seems rude to me. Girl, you have such low standards. Oh! Were her parents shitty towards her as well? Like... Though, there is a limit to how far we can go. If you want to take a trip, I'll consider it. What? Is something funny? It just seemed comical to me that our honeymoon has begun and we're only now deciding where we want to go. Not in a bad way, though. I'm glad our parents didn't arrange everything for us. Perhaps you've heard, but I'm quite sensitive to sunlight and not in the best of health. So, it would be rather trying for me to spend a full week out of the house. We couldn't go on a trip, but if it's not too much trouble, speak up. Could you show me around town? I'm new to this country and I'm familiar with its customs, and I'm rather afraid to go wandering about on my own. Show you around? Yes. Would that be possible? On a rare bit of time off, you ask me to show you around town? Is that really the most exciting idea you have? I'm sorry. If there is somewhere you would like to go, I'm fine with that. I will accompany you anywhere. As if I could drag someone who just professed to being sickly all over the country. My god, I've lost all interest in a trip. Girl! He doesn't seem sweet at all. Maybe at the specific wedding, like when he was nervous. Maybe he was nervous, you would be like, no, I don't want this. Whilst he was shaking because, you know, he was like, money and status. Hello, what are you doing? Go get ready now. I beg your pardon? Didn't you want to see the town? You will show me around? You're the one who asked. Not like I have any other options, so yeah, I'll show you around. Thank you. Don't just stand there, you dullard. Get a move on. One moment. Wait for me, please. Y'all, she has such low standards that I wanna cry. She deserves the best. He hurriedly climbed into the carriage he had called for, a look of frustrated displeasure on his face. And then, as if he had forgotten about me until the moment, he returned, grabbed me by the arm and led me to the carriage. In retrospect, I realized he was not being very gentlemanly. But I was pleased that he was making any attempt to interact with me at all. The bar is literally in hell! As the carriage trotted down the streets, I saw so many new things. I had spent most of my time cooped up inside a home, so it was like stepping into an entirely new world. And add to that the rapid industrial advancement currently taking place. I saw men shouting back and forth as they smacked newspaper articles with the backs of their hands. I saw corner cafes crowded with cigar-smoking men on break from work. It was like the hustle and bustle of a festival. But every festival has its underside. I also saw overworked men, looking like they were on the verge of collapse, drinking water from a spigot on the side of the road. By way of contrast, I wore fine clothing and had a carriage at my disposal. I imagine every day was a struggle for them just to remain afloat. Had I not married the man I had, I too might have found myself on the streets in a similar situation. But it was not relief that spread through my breast at the sight of them. It was pangs of guilt. It felt to me like a life of opulence was wrong, sinful. It broke my heart to know that I was living so much better than them. Oh my god! This girl! My heart breaks for her. Like, she's so compassionate. JACOPO'S snorted disapprovingly at me, seemingly reading my mind, and then said, "The poor man who envies the rich, covets his wealth, and finds the ambition to make the same for himself. And the rich man who pities the poor, thinking it is his duty to give them offerings of philanthropy. To me, the latter is the far more nefarious. Excessive charity will ruin a man, make him come to expect handouts. Jacopo, you freak! Oh my god, he sounds so horrible. You know what? Him searching for this power and wealth will be his downfall. I just know it will. And then there are those with the wrong idea of pity, who let themselves fall down to the same place, mistakenly believing it will somehow make the poor feel better. What a joke. If you're going to do anything for them, you might as well encourage them to climb upward. Spur on economic growth and the flow of capital. Doesn't that sound like the better option? Well, can they, if they're not well off in the first place? Can they without connections? I say nothing, simply smiling and giving an ambiguous nod. He had a point. My sympathy and guilt meant nothing to people actually experiencing hardship. Do not fault yourself. You were in the right with those thoughts. If feeling guilty of my own fortune, I acted upon that pity in the way he had described, it would accomplish little more than self-satisfaction. He seemed to have seen straight through to my very core. This was a man who had built his own fortune through investment, which I imagine required him to be rather astute. But doesn't a world where everyone is constantly trying to climb higher and higher sound rather exhausting? I, personally, would prefer to be in a position where I could watch, if only from a distance, as others climbed. But obviously, I could not say as much to him. Sometime later, the carriage came to a stop in front of a shop. As I looked at the building perplexedly, he gestured to the door with his chin, signaling for me to get out. Lost and confused, I stepped down from the carriage, and before me spread a showcase behind a large glass window. However, lined up in the case were not precious metals or expensive clothing, but machines. At first, I had no idea what kind of devices they were. Have you never had your photo taken before? No, I had a portrait painted though. Are these machines for taking photographs? A portrait, eh? Why am I not surprised? I did not mean to boast. Go on, get in. Please, wait for me. The owner came out to greet us with a wide smile as we entered the shop. Well, if this ain't the strangest thing I've seen all day. You bring a lady, and a real looker at that. Where on earth did you catch this pretty little thing? She's my wife. Huh? Well, I beg your pardon. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Just goes to show you never know where the cards may fall. You make it sound like my getting married is some kind of miracle. It's probably because this other person is like, well, you a friggin' bad person. Can't believe someone is putting up with you. I always saw you as one to choose money over love, sir. Who says he doesn't? Money? Status? Wealth? Oh, pardon me. This isn't appropriate to say in front of your wife. Do you often come to this shop? On occasion. I need some things here from time to time. I see. There you go, smirking again. What's so funny? We're going to have our photo taken, yes? I'm so nervous and excited. I've never had one before. Oh. Y'all, she's too sweet for this world! And to have it taken side by side with you. What are you talking about? Pardon? Who said we were getting our pictures taken? And side by side? Please. You're sending shivers down my spine. But this is a photography shop. Hey, shopkeep. The product I contacted you about, is it ready? Y'all, I wanna cry. I feel so bad for her. And is this seriously the best memory she has of him? Like he was a decent man? The bar is in hell. Oh my gosh, poor girl. Oh, yep, sit tight. I'll be right out. You take a seat. There's a chair over there. What? I'm going to show you something much more exciting than sitting still and waiting in front of a camera lens. Oh? Just do as I say. Okay. I sat down in front of a large mirror, which I presume was normally used to check your appearance before having your picture taken. Sitting before a mirror with someone else present was quite nerve-wracking. Out of embarrassment, I dropped my gaze to my knees. But when Jacopo returned, I was entranced by the curious object in his hands. Oh, what is that? What is that? Is it something that you spin? And then it moves? Or is it like a handheld mirror? What is this? Do you know what persistence of vision is? The human eye does not perceive the world 100% accurately. Oh, is it gonna be like some kind of optical illusion? This is especially true for objects in motion. It remembers images for a short time, so if you put a new image in the same place, your eye perceives it as in motion. Seeing for yourself will be faster than explaining it. You see the slits in the disc? Look through the bottom one and into the mirror. Okay. Good, just like that. Bring your head in close. Here goes. Standing behind me, he slid his finger across the top of the peculiar toy, causing it to spin gracefully. And then... Ah! That's what I assumed. So what do you see? They're dancing. A man and a woman are dancing. Sounds like you're not having any trouble seeing it. Are they dancing well? Yes, yes they are. It's the most adorable thing. What? Adorable? That's funny. I asked to have it modeled after a ballroom dance. Well, what? Why can't it be adorable? Yes. It's a very elegant dance. My girl can't even say something is adorable. He's like, what? What kind of word is that? What you mean adorable? But you see, they're small, like little dwarves, which I thought was kind of cute. And they seem so close, going around and around without ever letting go of each other's hands. This is incredible. Why does it look like they're dancing? They were all lined up in a row a few moments ago. Goodness, I just explained that to you. It's playing a trick on your eyes. What you're seeing is lots of different pictures in a short period of time. To put it in words you might understand better, it's an illusion. Your eyes are being fooled into thinking the image is moving. It's like it's an illusion, her thinking that he was ever a decent man. An illusion. But they're dancing, they really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem that to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them. You won't be able to. Ah, you're right. She's so innocent! That's a shame. I didn't think you'd act I didn't think you actually would... Y'all up! This man! But it's the most precious thing. Just let her be happy! Gosh! She can't have nothing! This bastard. Hey, hey, they look as though they're dancing atop my palm. She's so adorable. I was mesmerized by the strange phenomenon. Pictures were moving after all. Still images had begun dancing before me. It was almost as if God had breathed life into them. He had called it an illusion, but I could not grasp that. It was such an adorable, heartwarming sight. I imagined the two were off living in some other world, separate from our own. They looked so happy. I was almost certain that they were off dancing in their joyous world, free from all the sorrow and loneliness and pain of this one. Eventually, the speed at which they danced began to slow, as if they were resting their legs. I almost thought I could hear the sound of their feet with each step. Oh. They stopped. They can dance forever. They don't get tired. I see. I'm amazed such an incredible device exists in this world. It makes me wish I had gone outside sooner. I'm sure someone from as distinguished a house as yours has seen plenty of amazing things with your family. Hardly. I rarely ever left the house. I'm ignorant about the ways of the world. If you had not told me, I would have probably never known about moving pictures. The illusion of moving pictures. Do you like it? Yes, of course. More than the portrait you had painted? Yes, yes I do. The painting was wonderful too, but you can't seem to make up your mind. Go on, tell me, which do you like better? The portrait or this? I like this better. I see. He looks somewhat pleased. He's like, bingo, I know that when I show stuff, I know that those are good. That, you just boosted his ego. I'd be like secretly, no, I love the portrait more. Even if I love this, I'd be like, you're not gonna have this one. Though, when it comes down to it, this is a simple trick only a child would fall for. What? What about it? What about it? It's cute. Then I suppose that makes me a child. If it means I get to watch something as splendid as two tiny people dancing, I'll happily fall for the trick. Ditto. Quit describing it as two tiny people dancing. What? It bothers you? They're two very tiny, cute, adorable people. They're in my palm. What now, huh? Oh, he ticks me off. You're going to lose your head that far up in the clouds. Just leave her alone, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Let her be happy. I do not know how else to describe it, though. It's a toy called a phenakistiscope. 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 Wheel. Close enough. It was invented around 30 years ago. I had the shopkeep make one modeled after the original design. So the shop owner drew this. He did. A lot better than you'd expect, isn't it? Yes, indeed. I am surprised he could draw something so cute. Say that to his face and he'll go red as a beet. What I'd give to get a load of that. You should tell him the next time you see him. Hehe, he's a sweet man. Despite how he looks, you mean? Hey! Don't go bashing on people's looks. It's not right to judge people based on their appearance. Yes! You tell him! Yeah, I'm about to slap the shit out of this man. Ha, I'm just kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Your jokes suck. The shopkeep here loves new technology. That phenakistiscope is one such invention that caught his eye. You can trick the eye into thinking drawings are moving. Using a sequence of photos, you can perhaps make it seem as though real people are moving too. And if it becomes possible to show those images to many people at once, these developments could broaden the options artists have to express themselves. Not drawings, but photographs? Yes, photos. By taking hundreds, or perhaps thousands of photographs, it will be possible to reproduce the world as we see it, this room, people walking down the streets. Videos! There's no point in recording boring everyday life, though. If you're gonna leave a record of anything behind, it should be the projects and enterprises that move nations. Say, for example, I'm moving a record of the opening ceremony of the railroad. Yeah. He and this goddamn railroad. He's not gonna have I just have a feeling that something's gonna happen to the white-haired girl and he's gonna be like, maybe, hopefully, he'll be regretful and then he's gonna be like, I have no memory of her. Like, we don't have a photo together. I didn't save anything of hers. We should have taken that side-by-side photo. I hope that he eats all of this. That would be something worth watching. And then, in time, it would expand beyond a mere record-keeping technology and find its way into the hands of artists. Is such a thing possible? You must remain still for a long time just to take a single photograph. Right now it isn't, but eventually it will be. And I'm not simply fantasizing here. Is that so? It sounds so very futuristic. What? Do you want to support people who work on that sort of thing? Is that why you are friends with the owner? It has nothing to do with my wants. I merely think there's money in it. Well, hopefully you can eat money in the end. Hopefully you drown in it. The rich starve for entertainment, and artists create that entertainment. I have no interest in their pretentious self-expression. Ah! Y'all, I hate him! Yo, I'm just waiting for the biggest downfall in history for this man. I really hope that he's gonna regret treating her like this. I just want their money. Hehe. What? What's so funny? You look like you're enjoying yourself. She just sees everything good with people. That hurts because he's a freaking asshole. Honestly, it's just about the money. As you say. She wants to believe. Alright, let's get moving. Next is dinner. What? We're leaving already? Does that displease you? No, not at all. To tell you the truth, I wanted to spend a little more time playing with the phenakistiscope wheel, but I could not bring myself to say as much. Reluctantly, I approached the owner to return the wheel. Don't bother. Bring it with you. What? But if you don't want it, that's fine too. Just make your decision quickly. You're making the driver wait. Having said that, Jacopo exited the shop. I alternated between looking at his back and the phenakistiscope wheel, debating what I wanted to do. And then, with a smile, the owner whispered to me, "You're allowed to keep it, really. Your husband out there had it made as a gift for you." For me? A little while back, he came to my shop asking if I could make a phenakistiscope. Now that about knocked me out of my chair. He's a man who almost never asks for favors. He's pretty damn brusque and he's got a tongue sharp enough to cut steel, but he's not wicked to his core, I swear it. Well, we've, seen very bad things already. A bar is literally in hell for him as well. So please, ma'am, be a pillar of support for him. Why does she have to? He needs to support her. What you mean she needs to support this a-hole? Y'all, they're putting so much pressure on her. She already has so much pressure on herself, by herself. So please, ma'am, be a pillar of support for him. This is gonna be the death of her. In that moment, the phenakistiscope wheel became a precious treasure to me. We had only just married days earlier, and yet he had commissioned it for me without even knowing what I looked like. I was filled with a warm, pleasant elation. Y'all, she's so easy to please. Like, she's so innocent. I agreed with the owner. Jacopo was not a bad man. Exactly, he's horrible. He merely had difficulty expressing himself. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. They're giving him so many excuses. Like, he's not a bad man, really. I wonder, would a woman get this much excuses? I highly doubt that. Hurrying back to the carriage, I gave him my deepest thanks. He glanced over at me for a moment, then turned back toward the window and muttered, "Yeah." From there, we went to a restaurant for dinner. You call this a pizza? The crust is an atrocity. It's like I'm chewing on rubber. How can you wave my country's flag and not serve spaghetti? Do you have any shame at all? This wine is pitifully unbalanced, far too high levels of acidity. Listen to me carefully. The house wine is the face of our restaurant. You know what I can't stand as well? People who are rude to people that have this like service work jobs. That's really a deal breaker for me. He complained about every little thing. It was a complete disaster. But curiously enough, I was not at all put off by his behavior. The bar is in hell again. When the sun set, the carriage made its way to a nearby hill. The cool nighttime breeze felt wonderful on my skin. Flush from the alcohol and the light from the gas lamps had a comforting warmth to it. Though Jacopo had complained about the quality of the wine, once he had intoxicated himself, his mood improved visibly. I don't know, girl. I don't know if I trust you about his mood improving visibly. Is he a happy drunk? Hopefully. It made him unexpectedly talkative. Well, it's not like I want to listen to him anyway. Like everything he just spews a lot of shit. That's about it. Look out at the city. A gloomy town that shuts down at night isn't suited to expansion or growth. But this city isn't like that. You can see people walking beneath the lamps, and you can hear the bustle of them talking. This is a city that still has plenty of room to grow. As they ride the rising wave of the economy, many, many more people will gather here. More people means more money in circulation. More money in circulation means the city grows, companies are founded, and more goods are bought and sold. Will it really change so drastically? It can be difficult to see what's happening from the inside. The majority of people just go about their daily lives, and the next thing they know, things are different. No, I'd wager most don't notice the changes at all. Only those with eyes sharp enough to realize what's happening can see success. I cannot afford to overlook even the most minute changes. Do you have a dream of some kind? A dream? I'm not sure if it's easy enough to attain to call a dream. Others might call it greed, or perhaps ambition. Don't laugh now. My intention is to make the world mine. The world? Yes, the world. And to do that, you need neither physical strength nor kindness, but money and influence. Y'all. Jacopo, are you light Yagami by any chance? Do you have a specific notebook? Just wondering. Can I borrow it? How is your name spelled? Jacopo? What's your surname? People have no choice but to kneel before those forces. Why are you so intent on obtaining power? Because I want to change my country, I imagine. Your country? You are aware that I, like you, am an immigrant, right? I emigrated from an island in the Mediterranean, though not the same island as you. Italy? Because spaghetti, wine, pizza? My country is a peculiar place, where candor and violence go hand in hand. As a whole, the country is on the poor side, and if nobody does anything about that, I am one of but a few of my fellow countrymen who has set his sights on the New World. They are falling far behind other nations. I mean, I guess I understand why he's so cutthroat, but still. If I find success here, perhaps that will catch their attention. But if it doesn't, then my country is doomed to collapse. You have much love for your homeland. My feelings are a little more complicated than mere love. But that's nothing you need to concern yourself with. Well, I'll have to remember not to get myself drunk around a woman again. Forget everything I just said. It's like he didn't really wanna own up to that. He was like, dang, I made myself look a little bit too vulnerable there. Some truth slipped. I mean, okay, that's the only honorable thing about him so far. That he wants to do something for his country. It's about time we head back to the house. All right, but, what is it? Is it all right if I provide you encouragement as you try to attain your dream? Y'all, I'm about to freaking cry. Ugh. She's too sweet for this freaking world, like, seriously. I know my presence is more likely to be a hindrance. But I would like to be there to watch as you trek forward. I suppose. Do as you wish. Thank you. Y'all, I have a feeling that something is gonna happen to her. And he might be regretful because he's just been steering one way forward, seeking this wealth and status, and then just neglecting her, and then realizing what a treasure he always had. And then he probably dies. Thank you. You have my support then. The darling? Sent a shiver down my spine, though not an unpleasant one. I'm glad to have you as my partner. Sure. I was without a doubt happy then. His smile, the things he said, the Phenakis wheel he gave me, they were all undeniably real. I love that she cannot say that phenakistiscope. She just like Phenakis wheel. They were all undeniably real. And those memories give me the will to wait. Is she waiting for him to revert back to that person? To that less horrible person? Y'all, I just feel like he needs a lobotomy. For the day things go back to the way they were. They allow me to believe. Oh my gosh, she literally has... That was much more pleasant than the little kids. What was I about to say? She has nothing to compare with. And she seems young. So she can't really compare with any other relationship, any other man. She just takes that little hope, that little kindness that he might have showed her and just grasps onto it. And she's like, well, that one time he didn't scream at me. He gave me the Phenakis wheel. I'm so happy. Oh, I feel so bad for her. This is something that actually happened to another maid. What? She heard a sound in the middle of the night. A sound like dripping water. At first she thought it was raining, so she looked through the window, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky to cover the stars. Maybe it's a faucet, she thought. So she stepped out of her room and into the corridor. I'm scared! Compared to her room, it was unearthly chilly. The maid regretted not bringing something to cover herself with. But that didn't make any sense. Normally, the temperature wasn't that much colder outside her room. Her night clothes had always been more than enough for a trip to the lavatory. Wondering what the reason could be, she made her way toward the sound. But then, she realized something. There were no faucets in the direction she was going. Rather, she was headed towards a hall. I'm sure this is blood dripping. I think this is blood. I'm kind of scared that something would just flash me, like jump scare me. The mansion where she served had many halls, but this one was off in a far corner of the house, the least used hall of them all. It had a high roof, but not a lot of space, so it was difficult to make good use of. It also had a somewhat heavy air to it, a very curious room. It was the kind of place you might assign someone to clean as part of their hazing. Anyway, when the maid realized the sound was coming from that particular hall, she, as you might expect, let out an uncomfortable sigh. But there might be a leak, and having noticed, she couldn't simply ignore it, you know. So, as much as she hesitated, she pushed open the doors to the hall. There was nobody there, and it didn't look like anything was leaking either. There were no puddles or water stains anywhere to be found. But she could still hear the sound. Drip, drip, getting louder and louder. I'm scared. Slowly stepping further into the room, looking left, then right, then left again. She searched for the source of the sound, coming to a stop in the center of the hall. She stood there, still, quiet, and then a chilly spot on the nape of her neck. With a little yelp, she reached back to feel her neck, but it wasn't wet. Confused, she slowly, warily tilted her head backward. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine. It's a skeleton head. Okay. What the frick? And there hung a bloody skeleton from the ceiling. Gah! Wah ha 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 ha. That's rich. Amazing! Oh my god. You screamed like a little girl. What? I'm sorry, I'm quite curious. She's scared, Moriya scared Jacopo. Jacopo screamed. They seem to be having a rather good relationship. This is freaking weird. Like, I wouldn't have this good a relationship with someone who abused my friend if she's not playing him somehow. Like, she would be more, I mean, it would make more sense if she was afraid of him. But they seem to be like on friendly terms. Let's continue. Amazing! Oh my god, you screamed like a little girl. Moriya, you little... My god, are you men or children? Oh, she listened. This is my house and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Whose words were those again? Shut your mouth. How do you know about that? Were you eavesdropping? And another thing, I do not care for the sort of stupid, fantastical tales you women so love to pass around. Because they scare you. Ah. You've never been able to handle anything scary, Jacopo. This... I don't like this vibe. I don't like this vibe. Moriya, am I gonna keep my eyes on you? Grrr. What? Don't glare at me like that. You're gonna destroy my sides. What? Wait, what does she mean? You're gonna destroy my... Huh? So, did you come here for the sole purpose of telling me that cheap tripe? Acting tough after the fact just makes you look like twice as much of a wuss. Well, I mean, I did make up a good half of it, but the maid really did hear a sound in the middle of the night. And it came from the back hall of this very mansion. Did you know? They say it used to be a chapel. Again, I have no interest in you women's little ghost stories. Is that so? You sure you're not just scared? Moriya. Well, that said, The rumors aren't completely unfounded. This is a pretty old mansion, and it's had a lot of work done on it. Kinda feels like it's barely holding itself together. Like a big old quilt with pieces from all different time periods. The back hall is one of the oldest patches. There's a huge window on the far end, and supposedly there used to be stained glass in it. It was a depiction of an archangel, they say. Ooh! That makes even more sense. You know when we saw that Michael with that Giselle, and she said that it looked like an angel on the window? And then Michael just appears in front of it, and I was like, Archangel Michael? Such a shame. I wonder when it was broken. If it were still there, I bet it would be worth a fortune. I find that hard to believe. First of all, why would anyone put a chapel inside a mansion? You've got a point, I guess. Now, how about you do some actual work, instead of distracting yourself with all this nonsense? I do work, but the other maids can be a bit nasty, you know? Dealing with other women is like walking on glass. I'm wary of you, Moriya, now. She's way too cordial with Jacopo, and she seemed a little bit too oblivious when she was talking with the white-haired girl. And now she's like throwing women under the bus, like, oh, there's such a hassle. I'm gonna keep my eye on you. This better be some kind of plot. Maybe she's trying to make him divorce the white-haired girl, so she's free of him or something. But right now I'm thinking like, I'm hoping for that. But she seems fond of him. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes on you. Am I to blame for that? What if I said you were? Ah ha ha ha, don't give me that look. They're just not fond of me, simple as that. Nothing you can do about it. Maybe it's because he acts differently towards Moriya. Maybe he likes her. Is that so? Oh yeah, I was talking to the madame, and she was telling me you used to be quite the gentleman. Were you perhaps actually in love back then? You sure don't act like it, so it's easy to miss. But I guess you're not made entirely out of steel. Just like when you were younger, you're still... Do not speak of that. Oh. Are they like childhood friends or something? The past is not worth remembering. It is unnecessary. So to you, the past exists just to be cast aside. That's tragic. Nah, it's not important. You don't want me to talk about it. I won't talk about it. But your wife... Never mind. I'll leave you be. I have to get back to work soon, or I'll be staring down the head maid's arctic smile. Alright. Y'all, this girl got him stuttering! If the fancy strikes me, I'll drop by and we can trade more ghost stories. Moriya. What? No ghost stories? No, not that. I have not forgotten those days. But no, it's... I wanna know! Something about these two? I'll be off then. Maybe they were supposed to be something. Alright. If the fancy strikes you, drop by and we can trade something other than ghost stories. Haha, what did I tell ya? I'll consider it. Goodbye. Why am I getting a feeling... God damn it. I can't escape anything. What is it that you want to escape? Your horrible self? Ah, they have grown to be so beautiful. Such a wonderful fragrance. The scent of roses is so calming. I wonder why that is. Would it cause any trouble if I picked one? Well, hello there. Out for a midnight stroll, are you? Quite a peculiar hobby, madame. I cannot spend as much time as I would like outside during the day, so I end up coming out at night. I apologize if I startled you. This brings me back to the first story. Oh no, not at all. There is a chilling, captivating beauty to the side of your snow-white form standing there in the moonlight garden. I would hardly... what are you doing out so late? I saw a figure through the window. On the slight chance it might be a burglar, I thought it my responsibility to ensure they did not break in. Wow, look at this maid, she about to be like rolling up her sleeves, pom pom pom! It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I'm sure you would have heard about it. Oh, but Gamache was imprisoned some time ago. Dear me, cannot seem to get my head out of the past. Do you intend to give that white rose to someone? Oh, yet again, white rose. Yes. I was thinking about giving it to my husband. Imagine if the first white-haired girl in the first story already knows what's gonna happen in the other lives. And that's also why she was like, no, I can't accept this white rose jewelry from Mel. Or now, in this life, she got inspired by Mel and she was like, I also want to give a white rose. While I expect he has little fondness for such feminine tastes, the scent of flowers has a truly calming effect. He might find it relaxing when he needs a reprieve from his work. Oh, is that so? You are very kind-hearted. Speaking of white roses, the rose he meant to give you was the same shade of white. Oh? He? Y'all! Hold on! The maid... The maid's memories, she always remembers everything. She remembers Mel wanting to give the flower, the rose, to the white-haired girl in the first story. What if the maid is a witch, traveling through time? Oh, he? But when you touched it, it turned a deep shade of red. Oh, when they were in the garden. Ah, this. There was but a single white rose in the garden, so he was unable to give it to you as he had wished. So he made you jewelry. In its place, he had a decorative rose fashioned for you. Y'all, I miss Mel! What exactly are you referring to? Oh dear, do you not remember? Then am I to assume you have forgotten what happened to the rose accessory as well? He was unable to give that to you either. But that time, because you rejected the gift. I'm not criticizing you for that decision, of course. You had a perfectly good reason for not accepting it. Heartbroken from having lost you, he buried the rose in this garden. Over the years, the roses in the garden withered away, and in their place grew a thick, unsightly nest of weeds. Many, many years later, that accessory was dug up by a beast. And curiously enough, it had not a speck of rust on it. A beast? You do not remember him either. The foreign man who, through his interaction with you, almost regained his humanity. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you speak of. The only gift I have ever received from a man is my phenakis wheel. And furthermore, I have only lived in this mansion for a year. While the garden was not as thriving as it is now, it was certainly not in ruins when I arrived. Because I had been taken care of it, yes. But for whatever reason, by my hands alone, I was unable to make it into anything quite as splendid as it is now. Once you arrived and began to work on it, however, just look around. You have restored it to its former glory, to the magnificence of the flaxen-haired family's time. I promise I'm not trying to fault you for anything. Now that I think about it, it makes sense you would not remember. Though you are still you, you are different than before. Different, though not in the sense you are a wholly distinct person. Tell me, is your name... Again? We're never gonna know. That can't be Giselle, and it's not Morgana. No. Maybe they're throwing us off as well. My name is... Yes. But you should already know that... Again. More proof that you are, indeed, you. Did you know that your current name is pronounced the same as the name of the person you are waiting for? What are you talking about? I have met you many times, and I know of your past, of events that transpired long, long ago. The fact that she is telling her as well this time. Curious. I'm telling you the truth. I first came to this mansion just a year ago. Until then, I had never left my country, or even set foot out of my house. We did not have any servants either. So where, then, are you saying we met? This mansion, of course. But I'm telling the truth. It was a year ago, shortly after my parents fell ill and received an offer for my marriage. I knew something had to be done. I knew it, and so I... I'm telling the truth. If that is what you remember, then I do not doubt you. But I also suspect I know why you seem so flustered. Are there moments when your memories seem hazy? When it seems like important details have fallen through the cracks? You needn't fret. One day, eventually, you shall remember all. One day. What the hell is this? A white rose. Did she leave this here? A flower? What does she think she's doing? Is she trying to aggravate me? That garden. Oh my god. He's gonna ruin the garden, isn't he? He's for sure gonna ruin this garden. That damn rose garden is the whole problem. Flowers serve no purpose but to deceive. That garden is a sign of weakness. It has no place in this house. He's gonna burn it all down. Y'all, watch this bastard. He's either gonna just dig it up, cut everything, or burn it. Approximately a week had passed since then. The white-haired girl was, as usual, spending her time in her room, reading, staying inside the house. Then Moriya barged in. She's probably about to say, the rose garden is burning! Madame! Madame! Oh my, you're out of breath. What happened? What happened? Is we have a big problem. The garden. The rose garden. The garden? All the roses you put so much love and care into growing are being chopped down! We'll lose them all if we don't hurry. Y'all, he really hates seeing her happy. Upon hearing the news, the white-haired girl dashed from her room and toward the garden, with Moriya following close behind. When she arrived, she saw a dozen or so sweaty, rugged men at work, JACOPO shouting orders. The men clearly had no concept of how much a single flower was worth, no concern whatsoever for their beauty. For they mercilessly, thoughtlessly hacked away at the shrubs like they were naught but weeds. Each flower they tore from the earth extinguished another of the many lives the white-haired girl had put so much time and effort into tending for. Jacopo, what are you... Oh, hello, Moriya. I didn't expect you would come with her. Why would you do... Why? Why, it goes without saying. This house has no need of a garden. Damn, flowers have no place here. Might as well do something worthwhile with the soil. A miniature railroad would be a better use of the space, and certainly a great deal easier on the eyes. I could even get my hands on some genuine wheels. The same wheels being used on the revolutionary transcontinental railroad. 10 or 20 years down the line, they'll be worth a fortune. Jacopo. You know how much this garden meant to me, don't you? Did it honestly have no place here? Flowers have a calming effect on people. They give you peace. They are not by any means worthless. So you're saying that white rose was just your passive-aggressive way of telling me to calm down? Y'all, this man has issues. Passive-aggressive. Wow, this bastard. Not at all. I simply thought you... At the end of the day, you're just using them for your own purposes. To trick and deceive. She's not even close like you. To you, this rose garden was nothing but... Jacopo. You've gone too far. This isn't right. Gone too far? This is my mansion. What I do with my property is my business. With that rose arc out of the picture, we'll have a much better view. There won't be anything blocking the sun any longer. Weren't you supposed to be sensitive to sunlight? Spend too much time out here and you're liable to fall ill. Get back inside now. You too, Moriya. She's like, oh, you're telling me? Yeah, there's something up with these two. The fact that he's so much nicer with Moriya than his own wife. They definitely have something going on. The poor thing, though she did not say a word, was surely thinking. Are you truly that determined to rob me of my sanctuary? The words twirled around in her head. Unable to make the final journey to her lips, she stood there, looking down at her own feet, as her husband marched off. And listened to the screams of the roses being reaped. After being torn down by Jacopo, the garden reverted to a state of ruined desolation. A shame after all the work that went into restoring it to the beauty it had under the flaxen-haired family. And as Jacopo had said, in its place went scraps of metal, train wheels, prototype models, carbon rods. These items may have had value for him, but I certainly do not think it was worth robbing his wife of a place that made her feel comfortable, just so he could store them there. Besides, I was rather fond of the rose garden myself. The roses seemed to evoke a sense of nostalgia in me. It seems like the Maid has some kind of connection with this rose garden. What if the rose garden was planted for her? Like a long time ago. It was actually for the Maid. I felt as though somewhere far beyond the edge of my memories, I had seen another garden of roses, modest though it may have been, but I cannot remember when it was. Does that come as a surprise to you? I am quite sure there are periods of the mansion's history of which I am not aware. But in any case, Jacopo had caused many people great pain in order to repurpose that garden for himself. And he continued to walk all over his wife. Whenever she tried to do something kind for him, he would brush her off, saying, "That's not your place." He paid no mind whatsoever to the looks of dejection that rose to her face each time he rejected her. I was beginning to wonder if anything she had said about the man he had been a year earlier was actually true. And if it was true, could a person really go through such a drastic change of heart in such a short time? What do you think, Master? No, I have spoken enough about me already. I seem to be talking a lot about myself this time. But that is hardly appropriate behavior for a maid. Now, let us return to our tale. That evening, the white-haired girl sat in her room staring sorrowfully at her phenakis wheel. A small mirror before her. She tried spinning the paper disc, but it was just not the same as before. Her husband was not there at her side, and even more critically, there was not a smile on her face. And then she heard a faint knock on her door. "Who is it?" "It's me, madame, it's me." "May I come in?" "Oh, Moriya. Of course, come in. What are you doing here at this time of night?" "Heh, was just wondering how you were doing. Should I have left you alone?" "Oh, it's no trouble at all. I'm always glad to have you." "You're making me blush, madame. I got the feeling you were a little down in the dumps. So I'm not here because I need to be. I just kinda ended up here, I guess." "Moriya. Sorry, I'm not making any sense. I can be a bit of a busybody, you know. Trouble with boundaries, I guess. Never been able to fix that." "Well, if you can, Moriya, do fix JACOPO'S attitude towards his wife." No, I don't consider you intrusive at all. I cannot count how many times your bright smile and cheerful energy have shone a light on me when things were dark. If I didn't have you, I would have given up already." "Oh my gosh! This is gonna be even more heartbreaking if Moriya actually is a backstabber. Dang, I'm worried. I'm worried. You seem to see right through me. Even now, you're exactly right. I am feeling a little dispirited. That garden was an even bigger life raft than I thought. Perhaps I'm being overly dramatic, but the roses were almost like children to me. Oh, oh, my heart hurts. I get it. I do. You put your heart and soul into tending that garden. It was obvious how much you loved them. Of course it's gonna hurt watching a bunch of men stomp all over your flowers when you cared for them like your own children. Now I know, I said this once already, but you don't need to force yourself to put up with him, really. You seem to be rather cordial with him. Help her! If you really want to. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel, but I feel like I don't really trust Moriya. You don't have to bend to his will just because you're a woman. You can survive without him. Anytime you want to walk away, that's your choice. I mean, it'd sure be lonely if you left, madame. But your happiness is more important than any of that. I have conflicting feelings about her. So, you know. Thank you, Moriya. I truly do appreciate it. But I would still like to wait. For the day I can see his warm smile once more. If you say so. Well, in that case, guess I'll just have to be there to back you up. It'll be alright. You leave everything to this holy virgin. I'll have a stupid grin on my face no matter how down you're feeling. Heh, you really are the reincarnation of the Mother of God, aren't you? Oh, I told ya. It's just a joke. Whatever. So hey, madame, how about a dance? Dance? At this time of night? Yep, and since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for... We'll use the Great Hall. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? He would probably complain about the noise too. No need to worry. JACOPO'S out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. The rest of the maids are in their rooms chatting away. No one will notice. Where I come from, we dance all the time. Maybe Moriya and JACOPO is from the same place. We take eat, drink, and be merry to heart. No food or drink for us, but we absolutely can dance. Dancing's a great way to forget all your cares. I'm not much of a dancer. No big deal, nobody's watching. Come on, put on a little fancy perfume and let's have some fun. I don't have any perfume though. Didn't think so. You've got all the right ingredients, madam, but you don't try to make anything special out of them. You've got so much potential, but not even a decent-sized wardrobe. At the very least, you should wear some perfume. Which is why, ta-da! I brought some with me. The maids are in love with this stuff. It's a big hit with women all over the country. The base is vanilla and it's got several other fragrances mixed in. Give it a try. It smells divine. But Moriya, Come on, what's the harm? Just a little splash on your wrist like so. What do you think? You were right. It smells wonderful. Y'all, why do I have a feeling that Jacopo is gonna be like, why do you have perfume on you? Did you go out to meet someone, huh? I don't know. Ah, you were right. It smells wonderful. Doesn't it? So you like it? Yes, very much so. Excellent. Now off we go, to the Great Hall. Are we really going to dance? You bet your butt we are. It's not healthy to hole up in your room all day. I know you can't handle a lot of sunlight, but you've still gotta have some fun and move your body. Come on, let's go. Oh, Moriya. Though she looked outwardly uncertain as Moriya led her forward, hand around her wrist, the white-haired girl seemed to be enjoying herself on the inside. Having spent her life without a single friend, she never dreamed the day would come when she would find herself being dragged through the empty halls of a dark mansion by another woman. Moriya's presence seemed to shine a light upon the quiet corridor. It would have been a very lonely trek without her. Moriya spun around, gave an impish smirk, and raised her pointer finger to her lips with a soft shh. The sight of it caused the white-haired girl to chuckle quietly. The two of them, on their way to their secret private ball, were like two adolescent girls. In short order, they arrived at the Great Hall. My heart was pounding all the way here. What's there to be nervous about? It's not like you're breaking any rules. Only kids get in trouble for staying up late. Once you've grown up, you're responsible for yourself. Hehe. I will say, though, that it seems rather odd for two women to dance together. Oh, if you're having a good time, what does it matter what's between your legs? Where I come from, there are dances where families lock arms in a big ring and go round in circles. So, who says two girls can't have some fun together? I imagine you had many good moments with your family. Well, I don't have a family anymore. What? Alright, so I'll show you how it's done. I wonder if Jacopo knows anything about that as well. Watch carefully, cause you're up next. Okay. With a wide grin on her face, Moriya began whistling softly and prancing across the floor with an energetic rhythm. It was not the kind of complicated dance you'd see at fancy parties. The motions were simple, flowing, unembellished. A folk dance, I suppose you might call it. She seems to be improvising a little bit as well, but in any event, the white-haired girl was captivated. Despite it being a sequence of steps anyone could replicate, Moriya breathed life into the dance. She was neither as lithe as an acrobat nor as light on her feet as a professional dancer. She was her own, lively, beautiful self. Moriya twirled in place, the skirt of her maid uniform billowing gently up around her. With a smile, she extended her hand toward the white-haired girl. She hesitated for a moment, but as if being pulled forward by some invisible force, she took Moriya's hand. Hand in hand, Moriya ushered the white-haired girl into her dance. It was just the two of them, but you could almost see the crowd forming around them. The other people stepping up to join in. That's it, madame. Doing great. Now lift your leg up, good, and spin like so. This is not easy, Moriya. I'm having trouble following along. You can do it. Looking good so far. You're a natural, madame. Oh, Moriya, I won't fall for your flattery. I mean it. The whispers of the two girls, their muffled laughs. Step, hop, step, step. The rustling of fabric. Many different soft sounds layered atop one another, creating a little bubble of happiness in the center of the hall. The white-haired girl's movements were a great deal clumsier than Moriya's, but Moriya would never disparage her for that. On the contrary, she showered her with praise. As flustered as the white-haired girl appeared, I imagine she was quite pleased. Before long, the tightness in her face muscles loosened. A smile spread across her lips, and she began to brighten up. See? What'd I tell ya? Fun, huh? Yes, I'm quite surprised. Both that I can dance and that I enjoy doing it so much. Maybe I've been harsh on Moriya, but I'm still like, there's still this gut feeling. We'll see. Haha, glad to hear it. They exchanged looks and both laughed. That might have been the first time I had ever seen the white-haired girl so delighted. However, because of her infirmity, she quickly found herself out of breath. Her porcelain skin flushed red. Moriya immediately stopped for a break. She could surely have continued dancing for some time yet, but Moriya was conscientious of the white-haired girl's physical condition. She looked over at Moriya regretfully. My apologies, if only I had more stamina. I am hardly a suitable partner for you, Moriya. Sure you are. This is all to cheer you up, madame. So as long as you're having fun, nothing else matters. And heck, I'm enjoying myself plenty too. What do you think? Wouldn't it be nice to do this again sometime? Whenever you're feeling down, let's dance. If you really do enjoy dancing with a frail girl like me, then I would be glad to. Have a little more confidence in yourself, madame. You're so pretty and kind-hearted. I have loads of fun when I'm with you. I really want to be wrong. I mean, maybe Moriya and Jacopo, you know, just have been friends from before. And that's why they're so cordial. But then again, Moriya should be able to, you know, make him be nicer towards the white-haired girl because she sees how he treats her. Or she could just be using psychological warfare against her. Just being very manipulative. So you don't need to be so hard on yourself, got it? Thank you. The pleasure is mine. It is an absolute honor to have the rare opportunity to see such a bright smile on your face, madame. Hehe. My apologies for keeping you out so late. I should get back to my room. Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was. I'm more than up for a little more gum flapping. You have improved my mood more than adequately. I would not want you to be tired for work tomorrow. Oh, okay. What if Moriya has a thing for the white-haired girl? And she's like, leave the man, leave the man. Like she wanna go in between them because she has a little something something for the girl. Well then, let's get out of here. Yes, let's. Smiles on both their faces. They made to exit the great hall. However, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I just know this is Jacopo. However, before they reached the door, it swung open. A man's towering shadow cast the two women into darkness, his cold, bitter glare affixed on them. If I'd had even the faintest premonition this might happen, I would have done anything in my power to stop the two cherry girls on their way to the hall. Cheery girls. But I'm eternally powerless. Oh. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Standing before them in the doorway was the master of the house, Jacopo. For sure, white-haired girl is gonna defend Moriya as if it was her idea. Weren't you out on a business trip? Moriya, didn't you just say that? And you would not be coming back? I thought you would not be back until tomorrow. And how would you know that? No, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? You were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you? No, what would I possibly want you out of the house for? I'm sure you know better than anyone. Oh my gosh! Is he thinking that she's cheating? What? What is that smell? Perfume? Yeah! I knew it! I knew the perfume would be an issue. Y'all, this man. Can we like bury him alive? In the same soil as the rose garden? What is that smell? Perfume? When did you get perfume? And I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. You're out of breath. Red as a beet. I made the right decision coming back. Where the hell were you going? No, I wasn't going. Jacopo, calm down, seriously. You shut it. Now you're taking this tramp's side. Oh my gosh. I cannot shake the feeling that Moriya knows exactly what she's doing. I hope I'm wrong. Moriya, just tell him that it was your idea then. Since he seems to be buddy with you. I have told you before, you are not to leave this house without first consulting me. Or do you mean to tell me you've forgotten? God, your ears aren't just for show, alright? They're better than that. They'll even throw out the parts you don't want to hear. No, I swear, I was not doing anything you... Silence. I have no interest in your excuses. You're always watching from the shadows, observing, trying not to step on anyone's toes. And in the back of your mind, you're mocking me. That seems to be a you issue, sir. No, Listen up and listen good. You just try stepping out of line again. You just try disgracing me again. Ah! The way I just want to jump into this game, grab that freaking fedora and slap him with it. Ah. You will not get away with it. For the love of God, get back to your room now. You too, Moriya. All right. God, what is this sickeningly sweet smell? How utterly infuriating. It'll take forever to get this off me. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Why did he have to disparage her so? What did she do wrong? What did she do to deserve that? She did nothing whatsoever wrong. She deserved none of the ridicule he showered her with. However, she was not a strong-willed woman. She did not have the courage to retort to the man yelling at her. And neither did Moriya, it seemed. Without another word, they both scrambled out of the great hall, away from Jacopo. The white-haired girl was a painfully miserable sight to behold. The cheer had drained from her spirit, and the rosy hue from her now pale cheeks. She was hunched forward slightly, looking like a small, scared animal. Say, I'm sorry, this is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and me bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not feel bad about anything, Moriya. Everything you did was with my best interests at heart. I hope I'm wrong. So, don't worry. I will be fine. It just seems so convenient that she knew he would stay away where he was, and the perfume. Maybe he hates perfumes. Maybe he hates the scent of vanilla and it makes him feel sick. So madame, I'll clear everything up. I really am to blame after all. He wouldn't even give you the time of day if you tried. He's a stubborn little shit when he's mad. He is? I'll talk to him. He's more likely to listen to me. And why is that? I'll make sure he knows he was jumping to conclusions, that I'm the one who dragged you out there to dance. And also that I forced you to wear the perfume. I'd clear everything up, okay? So please, you cheer up. It would be best if I could tell him myself. But yes, you are right. He would likely not listen to me. Oh! Girl, y'all, please let me be wrong. But it feels like Moriya might have a different story to tell. Because the white-haired girl isn't gonna... She doesn't have the guts to tell him. He rarely ever listens to me. I should be ashamed. No, girl, no! I cannot even hold a simple conversation with my own husband. It is not your fault. He is despicable. And if this woman is manipulating you, y'all, I will grab JACOPO'S fedora and slap both of them. And then bury them in the rose garden. These things happen, you know? It's not easy being married in a lot of ways. Yes, you're right. This isn't how marriage is supposed to be. Don't make it sound normal. I apologize for having you do something so unpleasant, but I would appreciate that. Oh, no problem. I'm happy to. No need to apologize. I've got this. I'll dunk his head in cold water until he's not blowing steam from his ears anymore. I'll cool him down, promise. And you never know, maybe he'll be open to listening. You could be back to the way you were a year ago in no time. Don't you worry, I'll take care of it, madame. Be positive, you look so much better with a smile on your face. All right. Thank you. I doubted JACOPO would listen, even coming from Moriya. And I imagined the white-haired girl felt much the same way. However, she grabbed onto that sliver of hope. She let herself dream. She let herself believe, even just faintly, that everything would go well. Such is human nature. When uncertainty has you in its clutches, you grasp at whatever hope you can find to keep yourself afloat. That night, she did not sleep. She was afraid that even in her dreams, JACOPO would be shouting at her. She felt as though her memories of a year prior were beginning to crumble away. Oh my gosh. The next morning, JACOPO stood alone in the den by the billiards table. He appeared to be rather agitated. His face was twisted into a frown, his pointer finger tapping restlessly against the hard surface of the table. Evidently no longer able to stay in one place, he paced a circle around the table, then swiped up a rack and a cue, setting up a game of 9-ball. I am not intimately familiar with the ways by which men entertain themselves, but in truth, I was bewitched by the sight of him leaning over the table. It almost seemed as though a steel rod ran straight from his shoulder to the tip of his outstretched finger, upon which the cue was secured by another finger looped over it. With a smooth flowing motion, he thrust the cue forward slightly, pulling it back and repeating the process once more, before ramming it into the cue ball, sending it rolling into the diamond of colored balls. A chorus of clicks and clacks emanated from the center of the room. Balls collided with one another and ricocheted, off the cushioned walls, a few landing in the pockets situated around the edge of the table. Jacopo appeared to have accomplished this with little trouble. But I imagine merely striking the cue ball with a stick would be rather difficult for someone inexperienced. But despite his accomplishment, it seemed to only exacerbate his agitation. Lousy positioning, he muttered, though I hadn't the faintest idea what he was talking about. What should have been a game for his enjoyment, he went about with a constant look of exasperation. I suspect he was using it as a way to blow off steam. And as a result, the tension in the air was palpable. I felt it would be improper to intrude upon him, even considering my distaste for the man. You and me both, you and all of us. There was an undeniable beauty in every motion he made, every perfectly audible clack of billiards balls bouncing off one another. It was an enchanting sight. But then someone, without the slightest regard or appreciation for beauty, came marching in with a hammer to shatter it like glass. Gotta say, that was pretty impressive. A man leaned against the frame of the open door. He was neither a resident nor worker of the mansion. The man's face was covered in scraggly stubble, his body draped in grime-caked garments. His eyes were sunken so deep it was as though I was looking at a fleshless skull, though there was a feral glimmer in them. Needless to say, he was not prim and proper. How long have you been there? Tommaso. Not long, but man, I can't help laughing. You were completely in your own world there. What do you want? And why didn't you send a maid for me? Don't be such a hard ass, we ain't strangers, man. Why should family have to go through the maids to see you? That just ain't right, brother. Your doors should always be open for family. Enough. I'm not your family. We're bound by something even greater than, stronger than blood. Maybe they're from the same country, maybe that's what he's saying. Than blood, by your family are Koska. What is that? Can anyone tell me what Koska means? I'm just gonna go grab more water. Let's continue. We're bound by something even stronger than blood. By our family, our Koska. Don't. You only ever bring up the Koska when it's in your interest. Oh, scary. Sounds like something you would do, Jacopo. Come on now, what happened to you, little Jack? Where'd the little boy who used to call me Uncle Tommy go? Don't you dare use that godforsaken name. Get the hell out of my sight. What in God's name are you doing here? The man hailed from the same country as Jacopo. They had a peculiar relationship, though they were not blood related. He referred to Jacopo as family. They came from a sunny island in the Mediterranean Sea, a place of many unique customs, and an entire underground society. Koska was a word that originated from and referred to those underworld families. Ah. It would be another 30 or so years before organizations like theirs received much public attention. At the time, they were not widely known. Just a short step into the future, and they would grow so powerful, the very mention of them would send a chill through the room. Hey now, that's no way to talk to a fellow Berzati? You're on the shortlist to becoming the next capofamiglia. The head of something, it seems like. We respect our brothers. That's how we operate. I could go home and say you threw me out of your house. How'd you like those rumors to spread? The soon-to-be capofamiglia wouldn't even listen to a little request. I very much doubt anything you said would damage my reputation. I ain't been exiled yet, and as long as I'm still one of them, they won't ignore me. Oh, that's some mighty fine-looking whiskey you got there. Don't mind if I do. Nothing here is for you to drink. Booze is my lifeblood, man. No love for a brother? You worthless leech. It surely won't be long before you find yourself in exile. If you're lucky enough to get off the hook with just exile, that is. A child could snap that scrawny neck of yours. If I'm gonna go, I'd rather go tied up, tortured for days, covered in tiny little cuts from head to toe. You sick bastard. You disgust me. Call me a carnal adventurer. I despise the mundane. Last thing I want is to go out like a wet fart. Is this what you came for? To waste my time with your insipid nonsense? Oh, hardly. Surely you have an idea what I'm here for. And how much I need. Heh heh heh. You damn maggot. A worthless leech, a sick bastard, and a damn maggot. Hehe. What are the names you got up your sleeve for me? You son of a... Do you honestly think this is how you ask for a favor? Whoops, excuse me. These two seem to be like mirrors of each other's. I beg of thee, O esteemed future capofamiglia. I'm bone broke, not even enough money to put bread on the table. Could you spare a little for a brother? You brought this on yourself, I'm sure. I hear more than enough stories about you, and hardly any of them pleasant. Drinking, gabbling, debauchery. I'm humiliated to be in the same Koska as you. You wanna make money playing? You gotta learn the game first. Says the worm who played himself into oblivion. Now, do you honestly believe I'll give you anything? Oh, but you will. You got no choice. Koska rules, you're required to help a fellow countryman. Especially considering how few of us there are stranded on this colossal landmass. You won't even notice the money's missing. It ain't because you can't, but because you don't wanna. But Jacopo, being a tight ass does nothing for you. Me coming to you for help keeps your good name clean. That's the thing about being boss. You quietly keep little shits like me out of trouble, so that trouble don't come raining back on you. You do not seem to understand your place. Rather than lecturing me, you should be on your hands and knees, begging and crying for my help. If that's what you want, I'll gladly comply. Happy to kiss your boots while I'm at it. Don't even think about it. Know this, there won't be a second time. I will be reporting your conduct to the family back home. I look forward to seeing how they deal with you. Heh, just try to have a little mercy, would ya? Hey, is there a maid around? It doesn't matter who. How may I serve you, master? Get a single stack from the safe. Here's the key. It goes without saying, but don't touch anything else. Give the money to that man, as you're escorting him out the door. As you wish. Is that all you need? Yes, now get to it. Very well. Excuse me. Well, that's one looker of a maid you got there. But there's something, I don't know, eerie? Strange about her. Fancy that, we agree on something. How long she been working here? Couldn't tell you. As I recall, she came with the house. Is that the kind of woman you fancy? A gal you can't read will always be interesting. Is that so? Now that he mentions it, how old is that woman? Though I suppose it doesn't matter much. Oh yeah, Jacopo. One other thing I want to talk to you about. What is it this time? And if it's more of your blather, I will shoot you dead where you stand. Now, no need for threats. This one's about your, better half. What about my wife? Well, to put it simply, yeah. She came to me asking for advice. Looking a little distressed. Oh my gosh! He's lying! My wife asked you for advice? Yep. From the sounds of it, you're pretty rough on the little lady. Y'all, Moriya has something to do with this. That just ain't right, man. You managed to snag yourself a bro that pretty. You ought to treat her a little, at least a little better, you hear? She looks good with a smile. You gotta make her show it to you every once in a while. And now he's gonna be like, she smiled at you! Why would she come to you about that? Don't ask me. Maybe she ain't got no one else to talk to. And now he's like, she got Moriya. And you know, for whatever it's worth, I'm part of the same Casca. Guessing she thought I'd get through to you easier? Really? You just have to put a little more thought into how you act around her, and she'll be smiling for you like always. Oh yeah, I've got just the thing. Women love this stuff. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Is it perfume? And it's gonna be like the same perfume or something. Is that perfume? Y'all, now it just seems like she been fraternizing. Ah, she's gonna be in trouble. Right about now, I would like to teleport into the game and save her. Is that perfume? Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. I'm a big fan of the stuff too. Smells great. Pretty girl smiles at you wearing some of this. Any man be in love in an instant. You've never given her nothing fashionable before, have you? May look like just scented water, but you can't let that fool you. Go on, give it to her. You like a nice smelling lady too, don't ya? Little bit of scent can give a different flavor to your nighttime excitement, heh. Vanilla. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll be taking my leave. That's the same scent. Don't want to keep your maid waiting too long and get on her bad side. Hold on, Tommaso. Why would she... Make it last. That's all the advice your Uncle Tommy has for you. Ciao! Wait, Tommaso! I could go after him. It would be It would be a simple task to catch him, grab him by the neck, make him tell me. Tell me where he spoke with her, and what she told him. But why? Why will my legs not move? He doesn't want it to be true. And he seems to be afraid of it being true. But it can also be egotistical. Like it can be a jab to his ego. I'm leaning more into it being a jab to his ego. Him being like, oh, why'd she go to another man? Now it looks like I'm beneath that other man. So that's the only way. Yeah, I can't. No, right now I can't like conjure up any different feelings that he might have, because he really been treating her like shit. Asking him for advice, fashionable perfume, her smile. She looks good with a smile. She'll be smiling for you like always. That can't be. She hardly ever smiles around me. Oh, I wonder why. But she'll smile for him. Yeah, I knew he would twist this. I knew he would twist this. This man, he just perceives everything as an attack on him. White-haired girl giving him a white rose. He saw as passive-aggressive, as if he needed to calm down. And now this. You need to work on yourself. But she'll smile for him? Last night, when she was short of breath, having such a grand time, wearing that perfume. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a disaster. Getting ready to leave the house. Just who was that smile for? Moriya, you never talked to him. God damn it. Don't you think I let you run free any longer? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. His eyebrows were furrowed, creating deep creases on his forehead. Several servants stood off to the side, watching their master attentively as he stomped past them down the corridor. However, no one said a word to him. Had I not been preoccupied attending to his countryman, I likely could have prevented it. Oh my gosh, no! No, what is gonna happen? What is gonna happen? No! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. The look on his face would have made it obvious. Something bad was about to happen. Something that would serve only to further her misfortune. She was already in a less than ideal situation, and it was perched on the edge of a hill, soon to begin rolling down into even worse territory. Y'all, I'm getting so anxious. No! Oh, I'm so not ready. Oh! No! Oh. Jacopo? What's the matter? If you wanted to visit, you could have said something, rather than coming in without knocking. Well, is that really necessary? He's gonna be like, why would you want me to knock? Are you hiding someone? Oh my gosh. Pardon? Oh! You're not doing what I think. Oh! Is there something you so desperately want to keep from me that I must knock before entering? That I should have to let you know in advance that I'm coming? She was probably crying and just didn't want him to see her crying. Oh. What are you? Well, is there? You went to talk to him behind my back? I'm told. What did you tell him? You moaned to him about my behavior? Oh no! Yeah. I freaking had it with him. Somebody come kill him. Somebody come kill him. Ah. I need him tortured, thrown into the freaking river with cemented shoes. Oh, I did something. Oh. Y'all, I want to beat him up so bad. Ah. I can barely read. You told him I'm rough with you. The audacity of this despicable man. Y'all. You cried on his shoulder because I'm not nice enough? You know what? Moriya, I know this is your doing. No, now I'm positive. Him, of all people. Wait, Jacopo. You're mistaken. Let me... Silence, not a word. Not a single godforsaken word. The only thing that comes out of your mouth is excuses. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am seething. Lies and fabrication. You put on this sweet, innocent little girl act, but what's really going through your head? Maybe I should just rip that mask off your face. Stop, Jacopo. You look down on me. Your nobility. And I'm just a nobody who married into it. No, stop. Let go of me, please. When did it start? How long have you been seeing him? Who else have you been seeing? Covering yourself in fashionable perfume and smiling even though you never smile around me. Is there a reason to? Oh my god, this man is so freaking despicable. Please let me go. I can see it in your eyes. He's just a worthless commoner. Why would you think that? Why will you not listen to me? Silence. It's all your fault. Every last thing. I tell you not to leave the house, but you do. I tell you to do as I say, but you ignore me. Every last thing you do drives me mad. I don't have time right now to deal with this. To rack my mind over you, over a woman. I don't have time for it. Why do you not do as I say? Do you not have enough already? Huh? Will you not be satisfied until you've taken even my arms and legs? I've given you money, clothing, everything. You have an incredible life. That is not what you wanted though. Gosh darn it, he's so freaking stupid! Look around you. That life of luxury you and your parents wanted. It's right here. You have it. What more could you possibly want? Why do you insist on being unfaithful? Unfaithful? You think that what I'm doing is unfaithful to you? How else should I describe it? Oh my gosh. You leave your room, despite my ordering you not to. Don't think I don't know. When you came to the den the other day, you had your eyes on the other men. Ja! Oh! No, I did not. I had no such inclination. Enough, not another word from you. I have no interest in your excuses. If that's how you're gonna act, then say goodbye to your freedom. You're forbidden from leaving the mansion, or your room, for that matter, or even speaking to the servants. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make you a new room. Too many people come in and out of this one. It'll be somewhere quieter, out of the way. You like the garden. How about I put it there? If you leave that room without my permission, this time, I'll kill you. Why will you not listen to me? Jacopo, the master of the house, likely loved the white-haired girl. Nope, nope, nope. He's so freaking twisted. That is what I saw in their exchange. Normally, love is supposed to be sweet, warm, wonderful emotion. It makes you care for, value that person even more than yourself. But it was the exact opposite for him. Y'all, his love is twisted. It was more likely his property. I never knew that love could be such a painful thing. How did his love end up so twisted? Exactly what I said. What did he expect to happen by confining and abusing the woman he loved? Perhaps he was conscious of that. To be human is to sometimes find oneself driven by uncontrollable internal impulses. A few days later, Jacopo dragged the white-haired girl from her chamber and led her outside. The garden she had once loved was now a thing of the past. It had become a dreary space, nary a rose in sight, and being taken there did nothing to improve her mood, only sadden her further. The cold, grey piles of metal freckling the barren earth seemed to mock her. Her husband led her, the lady of the house, to a shed that had been repurposed into a Spartan living area. She begged and pleaded, but Jacopo would not have it. He shoved her into the sad little shack and locked the door. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am seething. Y'all, I want him in pain. How did things end up like this? Why? All I wanted was to go back to the way things used to be. For us to be able to smile around each other. It had been several days since Jacopo had locked her in the shed, and her day-to-day life was only growing more arduous. She was under constant surveillance. The door was only unlocked to deliver her meals 3 times a day. And despite what an unfortunate situation their employer's wife found herself in, the maids chattered and gossiped and giggled freely. Not even in the shadows, out of her presence, the tactless young maidservants whispered directly to the white-haired girl when they brought her meals. "Look at you, madame, caged away like cattle." I could almost hear the sound of cracks forming in her heart. I imagined she had gotten to the point where she was having difficulty merely holding herself together. She had done nothing wrong, and yet she was forced to live this life of insults and mockery, of ridicule. The only reason her tenuously held together spirit did not completely shatter was because she still had her own and only ally. That ally that we do not trust. The maid Moriya volunteered to attend to the white-haired girl. Moriya took over the duty of delivering her 3 meals, meaning the other maids stopped coming by. And that relieved the white-haired girl's mental and emotional stress considerably. Moriya became her sole conversation partner, her sole companion. This isn't good. She did not leave as soon as meals were finished, instead remaining in the shed with the white-haired girl for some time. So, madame, how about a funny story? I flubbed up pretty hard the other day. You wanna hear about that? So a couple of days back, I didn't get enough sleep the previous night, right? I'm helping out in the kitchen, half awake, plating up some food. And when I go to bring it out to the guest, my heart about leaps out of my mouth. Guess why? What I thought was a plate was actually an ashtray. Man, I was sweating like a pig. The guest didn't seem to notice, but the other maids were pale as ghosts the entire time. Just about everyone had themselves a case of the vapors. I got quite the tongue lashing at cleanup. Pretty funny, huh? I'm not laughing. Oh, did you? Sounds like it was a pretty bad day. Yeah. Hey, madame? I know there's not much point in telling you to cheer up right now, but I'm sure he won't keep you locked up forever. He's just a bit crabby for now. It'll be alright. Although, I guess this is a bit drastic for a temper tantrum. I'm sorry, madame. If only I had pushed him a bit harder. If only I had a little more influence, you might not be in this situation. I thought I could be of some help, but I guess I'm not doing a great job of that. Of course not, Moriya. You absolutely are. Just your being here takes a great weight off my shoulders. Still though, I feel so worthless. Because I'm just a maid. I can't set you free. It's okay. I'm used to being imprisoned. What? What do you mean you're used to it? He never locked your door before. Ah, you're right. I'm not sure why, but I feel as though I have been in a similar predicament before. Lacking freedom and contact with others for a long stretch of time. It's like, you know, that story about the girl with the letter. The letters that she received. I'm sure it's simply the exhaustion getting to you, madame. No one should ever be used to living like this. Yes, I agree. And I pray things go back to the way they were soon. Has getting mad at him never crossed your mind? Getting mad? Yeah, you know, when he yells, you yell back, let him know he's in the wrong. Never consider doing that? I guess you're not one to get angry, madame. Which would mean you're a better fit for the Holy Mother than me. Oh no, I do. I do sometimes want to get angry. To tell you the truth, it's almost always going through my mind how, if I did raise my voice, perhaps he would listen to what I have to say. But when I'm standing there in front of him and he starts shouting at me, I freeze up and end up not saying a word. I'm just such a pitiful woman. Everything about me. When I need to speak up most, to stand up for myself, I cannot. Oh, don't look so down. That's not a bad thing. It's just got you in a little bit of a pickle right now. But I'll clear everything up with him. You hear me? Moriya, stay the frick away. You're just gonna make it worse, I just know. In my mind, your modesty is a virtue. And the more I think about it, I can't even imagine you screaming. I like you better the way you are, reserved and ladylike. That's because Moriya doesn't want her to fight back. Doesn't want her to doubt her. You can leave all the yelling to me. I'll do whatever I can to help you, madame. Were you able to clear up his confusion about the night when we were dancing? Oh, about that. Sorry, he just wouldn't hear it. I see. But I'm not throwing in the towel. I'll keep trying as long as it takes. So, say, Moriya, could I perhaps ask another favor? Huh? Yeah, sure, let me have it. I would like to write him a letter. A letter? To someone who lives in the same house? Yes. As things stand, I cannot simply go visit him on a whim. And I feel as though I could calmly express on paper things I'm unable to say to him, face to face. I suspect I might have more luck that way. I also believe he would be more likely to maintain his composure, reading my thoughts in a letter, than hearing them from my mouth. With it, I can clear up all the confusion, and things can go back to the way they were. A letter, huh? Interesting. I'll write the letter, which I would like you to deliver to him. Oh, y'all, I just know how this is gonna go. What's gonna happen is that she's gonna write these letters. Moriya is just gonna hoard the letters. She's not actually gonna deliver them. Oh my gosh. May I ask that of you? Absolutely, not a problem. Thank you, Moriya. You're the only person I can count on, and I mean that. Oh, oh my gosh. Why? How did this happen? Why would she betray me? I wanted to give her a decently happy life. Well, you miserably failed. I didn't want to get violent. Ah! Yeah. He needs to get beat the frick up. I need him to suffer, to grovel. Yet when I saw her face, when I heard what she had to say, I couldn't restrain myself. I guess what it comes down to is that no matter how you dress it up, I'm still a Berzati. There was never any way for this bloodline to give that girl happiness. God damn it. Why am I fretting over this nonsense? And I'm supposed to be the future head? Ha. An illusion. But they're dancing, they really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them. You won't be able to. Ah, you're right. That's a shame. I didn't think you actually would. But it's the most precious thing. They look as though they're dancing atop my palm. It's almost frightening how much innocence rests within those hands. It's as if they've been completely cut off from all the world's filth. My hands, however, are soaked in blood. I fear that bringing her into my world may taint her. Am I capable of protecting this woman's purity? And yet, as I watched her so joyously playing, I felt as though I had gotten close to her. I was the one being a child that day. Jacopo, it's me, Moriya. Is it alright if I come in? Moriya. It's fine, come in. Alrighty. Color me surprised. I didn't think you'd let me in. Have I ever denied you access to my room? Nope, but you've been looking pretty glum lately. I've never exactly been a cheery man. Haha, true enough. I know you told me before not to talk about your wife, but I'm going to stick my nose where it doesn't belong today. There's been a lot of chatter among the maids lately about you getting rough with her. I mean, you've got the poor thing locked up in a shed outside. You're not leaving the best impression on anyone. You here to box my ears? I don't know. 50-50? The other half is, I'm concerned about you. I know you're not the kind of man to threaten someone with a good reason. You're not. I thought you were friends with her. I am. And it hurts seeing her in so much pain. Then why has that not changed the way you act around me? I would think you'd be scorning me with the rest of the maids. Oh, I see how it is. You don't trust me. And we've known each other for so long. This isn't a question of whose side I'm on. You're in pain too. I can see that. You've always bottled things up, kept them hidden. You're too proud to rely on others. But you should probably vent to someone before it reaches the point where you no longer can. Say, Jacopo, do you remember the promise we made a while back? How far back? Back when you were still shorter than me. You were 14 and I was 12. I had to leave town and you came to see me off. Quite frankly, I didn't think you'd come. So childhood friends, eh? I was surprised, even if I didn't show it. She likes him, maybe. Jacopo, where's your dad? Or are you here alone? He didn't even tell me. Ah, there's no reason you have to leave town. My old man says the Campanellas have more power. I should be the one leaving. It's not as simple. Grown-ups have a lot to consider. So don't give me that look, Jacopo. We were kids, but we'd both kinda started to catch on to the situation with our families and to the bonds that land held on us. Although we didn't know any of the details at the time. My grandpa owned all the land the city was built on, but he was a very conservative man. He didn't try to spread his influence, instead opting to fortify what he already had. I don't know exactly when it first started, but organizations were used to administrate cities. And when we were kids, my dad was the capofamiglia, and my grandpa his consigliere. But just because he was an advisor didn't mean he was powerless. While my dad made the decisions, my grandpa was the only one allowed to fight him on them. Your father was a capodecina that served under my dad. He wasn't especially happy about that. But parents quarreling doesn't affect their kids. Or at least, that's what I thought at the time, and what you probably thought too. But there was still a chance we could be caught in the crossfire, so my dad decided to send me and my mom away. Off the island and to the north were some more prosperous areas. He thought that by sending us there, we would live our lives clean, regardless of where we came from. There's no changing what's in your blood, though. You could have told me too. Or were you planning on leaving without saying anything? No, it was just all decided so quickly. Why do you sound so accepting? Adults have a lot to consider? You bet they do. But you could at least let them know you're opposed to it, Moriya. But no, your tail went straight between your legs as soon as you were told. You just gave up and accepted it straight away. I thought you were better than that. You think? You think I don't know that? But I'll just be in my dad's way if I stay. I'm a kid. A girl. I wouldn't be of any help if something happened. And I don't want to need someone to protect me. I've never once thought of you as a girl. Hey now, that's mean! Oh geez, thanks Jacopo. Now you're getting me all mushy too. If anyone should be sad here, it's me. I'm not sad. Oh really? You sure you're not actually torn that I won't be around anymore? You're a huge crybaby after all, Jacopino. Hey, when have I ever cried? And don't call me that. Ahaha, I made you mad. Short-fused as ever, I see. You've got to learn to keep your head. You're a man and heir to the Berzarati family. Don't you lecture me. Tsk, so pig-headed. You could at least listen to me this once before I'm gone. Hey, Moriya. Got a little time to spare? Yeah, sure, but not much. The carriage is gonna be here soon. Do you have enough for a trip to the hill and back? Yeah, I should have time for that. Because of our families, we weren't really able to get along with the other kids in the city. So we played a lot up at the top of that hill. It became kind of like our little secret lair. There was an abandoned house up there. I guess an old farmhouse or something. And kids love that sort of thing, you know. We called it Casa Nostra, our home. And we pretended it was actually ours. Oh, and this feels like how their living situation is now. Because Moriya is very much acting as if that mansion is her home with Jacopo. We drew circles on the wall in chalk and used it for target practice. We brought up a bale of straw and used it to make makeshift beds. When either of us got into fights with our parents, we'd stay the night here instead of home. In retrospect, I'm sure they knew where we were going and just let us do our thing. Oh yeah. There was this one time we were playing and a huge storm rolled in, trapping us up there. The wind wasn't just howling, it was screaming bloody murder. It was blowing so hard I thought the house might fly away. As I recall, you were crying that night. Hey, Nero! You here to see me off too? Ah, there you go wagging your tail with that dumb look on your face. You have no idea what's going on, do you? It wasn't just the two of us who made Casa Nostra our home base, though. There was one more, a stray, black dog. I'm pretty sure it didn't have actually black fur, though. It was just really, really dirty. Of course it doesn't. He's a stupid animal. Oh, don't talk about him like that. He's one of us. What were you planning to do about Nero? Just leave him behind? Nothing else I can do. Can't bring a dog in the carriage. Besides, you're here, so it'll be fine. You take care of Nero, alright? He doesn't like me. You're the only one who can take care of him. Maybe so, but I'm not coming back. He'll starve to death if you don't figure something out. He's a puny runt. I doubt he could win in a fight for scraps. Come on, do it for me. You said you won't be coming back. Did you mean that? Are you absolutely never returning to this town? There's no telling what may or may not happen, so it's best not to get your hopes up. Better that than the pain of getting let down. Well, well. I've turned into quite the cynic, huh? Maybe if I'd been born into a more normal family, it'd be in my room, in a pile of dolls, right about now, my head in the clouds. I can't imagine you doing that, nor do I think that's normal. Haha, well said. Hey, stop that, Nero. Quit licking me. That tickles, and you reek. Moriya. What is it? Come back. I don't care if you don't know when it'll be. Just don't say you'll never return. So this is the kind of bond that the two of them have. And he seems like he's sticking to that bond regardless. Because they have a history together. No one knows how things are gonna end up. Maybe my old man will gain more power, or maybe yours will. If things continue as they are, it'll be your old man. Then, down the line, I will work in service of the Campanella family. And that's just fine by me. But even if that's not the future that lies ahead, I promise I will make a place for you. So Moriya, question, do you have a crush on me? What? Kidding, I'm just kidding. No need for a conniption fit. I was just playing around. Here I am, trying to have a serious conversation, and then you... Listen to me. I don't have any of those, you know, those kind of feelings for you. I consider you a lifelong friend, my one and only friend. That's why I came to see you off, and that's why I'm telling you this now. Whether you're a girl or a boy is irrelevant. Friendship lasts much longer than something so fanciful as romance. Am I wrong? Haha. Don't laugh, damn it. It's humiliating. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because I agree entirely. Yeah. We've always been on the same page, Jacopo. Maybe we did fight a lot, but there wasn't one we didn't get through. No one else understood just how lonely it was. Wearing a mask for all the other kids, trying to fit into their happy little circle. We couldn't afford to be found out after all. Neither of us had any real allies. Except for each other, of course. Nope. I'm glad I got the chance to play with you. If you hadn't been there, I probably wouldn't have bothered caring for Nero either. It was too fun watching him chase you around. You're a sick girl, Moriya. Ha ha ha. So hey, Jacopo. This place will still be Casa Nostra even after I leave, right? You won't do anything to it, will you? Of course not. This is our home. That was always the plan. Right. Thanks. Though, you being all nice is kinda creepy, Jacopo. It's not gonna start snowing, is it? How rude. Ahaha. Well, if you're gonna be like that, I'm not sure I want to give it to you. Huh? Give what? A present? You should have said so sooner. Gimme, gimme. You don't have a shred of tact, do you? What's it matter? Come on, what do you bring? Let me have it, soldier. Oh, Moriya. Consider this a temporary parting gift. You'd been wanting one of these for a while. Oh, is that a cartridge? From a cold navy? No way! Did you swipe it? I'll probably catch hell for it too. Whoa, whoa, this is amazing! I always wanted to get my hands on the real thing. This is from the one hanging up in your house, isn't it? The one your dad was bragging about. They just started selling them this year. And it's ridiculously hard to get your hands on one. Or so I hear. Man, guns from the New World are something else, alright. Just imagining the moment the hammer comes crashing down on the back of this sends chills down my spine. Are you sure you're a girl? Going crazy over a bullet cartridge? What's the big deal? I like what I like. You'll get in trouble if you don't put this back, though, won't you? Don't worry. I'll return it when you return. And I won't tell anyone I gave it to you. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take you up on that then. Thanks, Jacopo. It'll be my treasure. This goes without saying, but don't you lose it. I'm giving it to you as a symbol of our friendship. No matter how far apart we may be, or how much time may pass, or how things play out with our families, we will always be friends. That cartridge symbolizes that promise. It's a promise, Jacopo. Our families may outwardly hate each other, but I'll always be your friend, always be on your side. And don't you ever go back on those words. I swear upon this glorious cartridge, this historic land, and the names of my ancestors, I shall not make myself a liar. I trust you, Moriya. We'll meet again. It may be many years from now, but that won't change a thing. Our friendship will never fade. Y'all, these two, I think they deserve each other. And her saying adorable will probably be like, make him be like, what? I don't like that word. What's adorable? God, you were adorable back then. And short, to boot. But now you're hardened so much. I was flabbergasted when I next saw you. Dressed all fancy from head to toe. You'd become quite the smug little bastard, I'd thought. You sure weren't that little kid anymore. You have quite the memory. Well, yeah, I don't forget my promises. And I'd never forget I said I'd always be on your side. The question is, did you remember? I did. I remember every word you said that day. And as I said, I left Casa Nostra as it was. Though it is quite some distance away now. I imagine if we went back and did a little work on it, we could have it looking just like old times. And Nero? About a year after you left, he suddenly disappeared. And just for the record, I did take care of him, as you told me to. I'm guessing he got in a fight with another stray or something. I searched, but could never find him. Well, it has been more than a decade. Not everything's gonna be exactly the same. You, however, haven't changed a bit from the girl you were all those years ago. Neither have you. Sure, you seem different on the outside, but at your core, I believe you haven't changed at all. Still the same old Jacopino. Could you not call me that? Ahahaha. I have changed quite a bit, unlike you, and I am well aware of it. Say, Jacopo? Do you consider me supportive of everything you could have said? Of course you are. You're constantly supporting me, past and present. And you know who else was supporting you, Jacopo? The one in the shed. You are proof of the existence of a kind of friendship that can transcend gender, blood, and any other such distinction. You know, it's honestly kinda bizarre seeing you without a stick up your ass. Wow, harsh words. Come on now, hear me out. You almost had me blushing there. Anyway, before you put that stick back up there, tell me something. Am I still your only ally? You are. Of everyone in this mansion, I'm the only one. Yes. If she would at least have a little more... The madame? I didn't actually intend to treat her like that. Believe me, Jacopo, I know. I mean, from a girl's perspective, what you did is pretty awful. I still don't trust her, y'all! But hey, I'm not a girl, according to you anyway. I will always be on your side, no matter what. God, I feel as though I'm being consoled. That's what I was going for. I should have never opened up to you. These two... They should have just gotten married. Haha. And left the white-haired girl out of this. Hey, now's probably not the best time to bring this up, but I have a letter. Oh? A letter. Written by the madame. Here. Wait. I have two theories now. This might actually be from the white-haired girl, or Moriya wrote it. But wouldn't Jacopo know her hand? Like her signature? Well, they were kids back then, so it changes. A letter from my wife? Let me see it. What the hell am I reading? I was considering keeping it a secret, but having seen it, I thought hiding it from you might only hurt you more, so... Oh my gosh. No. No. She wrote it! She wrote it! And in this letter it's probably saying that, you know, she wants a divorce or something. I decided it was best to show you. Who is this? Who is this letter for? It's as if... But that can't... I love you? Uh-oh. Does he think that it's for Tommaso? Who is she writing to? Wait. This might also actually be the actual letter from the white-haired girl, but Jacopo thinks this letter isn't for him because it says, I love you. Because he himself cannot fathom how someone would love him. Like, out of all the things that he's done, and she writes those words. So he's now imagining that this was a letter that should go to somebody else. Who is she writing to? I don't know this man. Take a deep breath, Jacopo, and listen to me. Oh, you fucking... Ah! I knew it! I knew we could not trust her! Wow. And whatever the white-haired girl is gonna say, it's not gonna matter because Maria's words are always gonna weigh more than her own. Oh, y'all, this is so bad. This is so freaking bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Y'all, he's gonna kill her. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Y'all, I knew we could not trust her. I'm gonna save, just in case I have some kind of an option. I need water. I need a little break. Oh my gosh. No, it didn't crash. The audio just shut down. It just went silent, like the music just cut. Oh, y'all, I need water. How are we feeling about this? I'm really toning down what I want to say right now. Yeah. Kind of same here. Y'all, this I I wanted to trust her in the beginning, so I was conflicted. At first I was like, yes, finally she has a friend. And then just some things just didn't add up, and I was like, oh, wait, I don't know if we can trust her. And now it just seems like she's in love with Jacopo. She's in love with Jacopo. Or it's possessiveness. The same possessiveness that Jacopo felt for the white-haired girl. Yo, so twisted. How is this gonna end? Did she say something about that cartridge? A Navy Colt or something? What the frick is that? Cartridge? It's like, is it for a gun? Bear opening lungs to prevent hyperventilation. Yes! Like, I have like this menthol kind of candy. It's not really a candy, but it's for the throat. I knew these two had some kind of relationship. But now we know they were childhood friends. Yeah, I don't know where this is gonna go. And she just goes, the madame is having an affair. Oh, what a good friend you are, Moriya. Body slamming a computer to hurt the video game characters on the screen is a risky strategy. I feel like I'm prepared to take it. Yeah. That entire, what was it? Casa Nostra or Nostra Casa? She wants to live that dream. She's like, you promised we would live together. We would have our home. They were made for each other. Yes, indeed. Very much so. They're literally perfect for each other. Literally. Okay, let's continue. The madame is having an affair. No sound? I thought I thought there would be some kind of sound there. Hold on. I don't know. Let's just continue, just in case. I haven't changed a bit. If you seriously believe that, then I've got news for you, pal. Anyone who acts exactly the same as they did in the past is doing just that, acting. Much like I do around you. Our friendship will never change. Oh my god, she a demon, y'all! Ha! What a fucking joke. You picked the wrong girl to put your trust in. Yeah. Y'all, this is the most villainous music I ever heard. But it's freaking fantastic! Wow! You picked the wrong girl to put your trust in. And they call you astute. Can you taste the fucking irony? Well, that just makes things easier for me. But my god, it's suffocating playing the good girl. That stupidly cheerful little ray of sunshine, Moriya. Ugh, sickening. On the other hand, the payoff is fantastic. I can't stop. God, watching him lose his cool was incredible. My sides hurt just thinking about it. You're telling me she wrote this? Who else could have written it? It's her handwriting. Why must she continue to betray me? Has she not taken enough already? What else could she possibly want from me? I told her to stay away from my gatherings. I had the rose garden torn down. And yet still, she finds other men. I warned her, told her it wouldn't happen again. That if she betrayed me one more time, I'd kill her. Jacopo. Out of my way, Moriya. I have to talk to her. Ask her what this letter is about. Who this man is. And depending on how she answers. Hold it, Jacopo. Calm down. Silence. How am I supposed to calm down? Stay calm right now. Listen to me. Relax. You try to talk to her right now and you aren't going to get anywhere. You're aware of just how frenzied you are, aren't you? Besides, you think she's going to tell you the truth even if you do manage to ask? Of course not. She may look all prim and proper, but that's not the real her. I don't think she's a bad person, but... Not a bad person. The woman who wrote this letter to another man, she crossed the line, you hear me? I agree with you there. She's gone too far with this letter. But remember, she's your wife, and the daughter of a noble. You know exactly what will happen if you lose control of yourself and do something to her. It's not gonna look good for you. She may be nobility, but I have the Koska. We have our own way of taking care of these kinds of problems. Still, it's plain as day, it'll only make a bigger mess. No one else knows about this yet. Are you telling me to act like nothing's happening? When she so blatantly disrespects me? Jacopo, could you let me take care of it? I'm friends with the madame, you know that. She'll listen to me. So I'll make sure it gets through to her. Just how much you care about her. I couldn't ask you. It would be disgraceful. That's nothing to be ashamed of. What did I tell you? I'm on your side and you're on mine. We're in this together. You can ask me things you couldn't ask others to do. I have tight lips. Anything you ask, I'll keep absolutely under wraps. Damn it. You're right. Yes, you're right. I'm well aware that I always lose myself in her presence. If I try talking to her now, I probably will do something rash, yes. I'll make sure everything works out, got it? You and the madame can go back to the way things used to be, so you don't have to suffer anymore. I'll take care of it. I'm the only one who understands your pain. And I'm the only one who can help you out of it. Moriya. Oh, don't make that face, Jacopino. Is he crying? Thank you, Moriya. Please, let her know that even if she is seeing other men, and even if she does silently mock me for not being of noble blood, y'all, all this hatred that Jacopo thinks others believe of him, especially the white-haired girl, is just from himself. That I still love her. Then why have you abused her so? That I don't want to raise my hand against her. Ooh, I'm about to fight him. Ah. Sir, you need to be single. You need to leave the precious woman alone. You do not deserve her. You love her? That's a riot. You're too busy chasing your stacks of paper. You don't have what it takes to truly love a woman. I will say though, I was surprised you lost your head that badly. Quite a little crush you've got on her. You could just sit down and talk to her like a rational human being. And presto, all your problems would be solved. He has way too much pride. But you can't even manage that, which is why you're in this predicament. Once you're convinced of something, Jacopo, you never let go of it. And she's too timid to speak up for herself. Y'all, she's crazy. Sorry, madame. I got nothing against you. I just didn't expect things to go quite this well. There's no stopping now. Not when I've got this much momentum. Also, watching a pretty girl like you break down gives me goosebumps. You're still convinced I'm the only person you can trust. Literally, Jacopo thinks she's the only person that he can trust. And the same goes for the white-haired girl. How did he react to the letter? Well, yeah, about that. Would he not take it? Oh no, he took it, just, don't feel too bad about this, madame. He said he's too busy with work and tossed the letter aside. I told him to make sure he writes you a reply, but he hasn't gotten around to it at all. I see. That's a shame. It kills me to see you like this, madame. I don't get why he has to be so heartless. Not even taking a little bit of time out of his day to read the letter you poured your soul into writing. It's unacceptable. I'm sure he really is busy. He did not throw it away though, did he? I imagine he means to read it when he has more time. Madame, after everything is done to you, you still think he means well? I have faith. My timing was poor, that's all. I believe in him. I believe that the day will come when he gives me his attention again, as he did before. Madame. So, could I ask you to believe with me, Moriya? To have faith that he will once more show me his love, and that mine will reach him. Something tells me that it will all work out if you pray for it. Yeah, okay, if you're fine with me praying, I'll pray. I'll get down on my knees for you, madame. I'll have faith. Thank you. I would like to write another letter. When it is complete, could I ask you to deliver it to him? I'll give him as many as you want. As many as it takes for you to get through to him. You really ought to learn not to be so trusting, madame. Take a real close look, and you'll see exactly who it was that ground your happy little life into dust. Thank you, Moriya. Ah ha ha ha. I'm the reincarnation of the Mother of God. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh God, I can't hold back the laughter. This is a stage of my own creation. We didn't have enough actors, so the playwright had to take on a role herself. But that only adds to the excitement. Yes, this is all my masterpiece. You're just ignorant puppets dancing to my tune. From the first shot to the last, blind to whose finger is sitting on the trigger. Listen to me, Jacopo, and try to keep your head. I saw the madame meeting with another man behind your back. You know the arch in the rose garden? The far side's out of sight from the mansion, making it a perfect place to hide? I saw her back there. That's why he tore it down. From the looks of it, the madame is having her meetings with one of the men who comes to your business gatherings. And they don't act like they're just friends. Ah, but just to be clear, I don't have any solid proof. So it'd be best if you didn't mention this to her yet. You wouldn't want to start throwing around accusations only to find out too late it was all a big misunderstanding. Yeah, jealousy and possessiveness. This is where it gets ya. I'll get to the bottom of it, so you... I think the madame might have her eyes on several men. Being a woman, you know, I can tell these things. She's giving these suggestive looks. But to whom? I can't pinpoint. A lot of people come in and out of this house, after all. What? You want to keep her from leaving her room? That might be for the best. With so much going so well, it makes me think even God's on my side. They could just talk it over with one another, but they won't, and they're in deeper and deeper shit for it. You're the only one I can trust, Moriya. And the timing that night, my god, it was perfect. Hey, Jacopo. I could just be misreading her, but something seems off about the madame. Like, she's been on edge or something. I tried to egg her into revealing what's going on, and she let slip that she might be going out somewhere tonight. She's not going with you, is she? You were going out to survey a construction site today, right? Then I'd suggest you get that taken care of quickly. A dance? At this time of night? Yep, and since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for... We'll use the Great Hall. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? He would probably complain about the noise too. No need to worry. Jacopo's out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. I thought you would not be back until tomorrow. And how would you know that? No, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? You were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you? No. What would I possibly want you out of the house for? I'm sure you know better than anyone. What is that smell? Perfume? When did you get perfume? And I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. You're out of breath, red as a beet. I made the right decision to coming back. Where the hell were you going? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and me bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not feel bad about anything, Moriya. Everything you did was with my best interest at heart. She doesn't even suspect me in the slightest. Ah, and I was able to put that perfume to great use. That money-sucking leech Tommaso showed up at the perfect time too. I'm pretty sure that's when Jacopo started getting actively violent. A jealous man is a wonderful thing, always imagining the worst and making matters worse for it. Whoa, is that you, Tommaso? It's been so long. What brings you here? Oh, look at who it is, little Miss Campanella. There's a surprise. Didn't expect to see you this side of the Great Blue. Oh, you know, I've been giving Jacopo a hand. Huh? Well, color me impressed. After what happened, I wouldn't have thought you'd want nothing to do with him. That was between our parents. Jacopo didn't have anything to do with it. Well, would sure be nice for you all, for all you younger generation to go through life without nothing to spark that kind of powder keg. Not that it's my place to talk. No need to worry yourself about any of that. So what brings you here, Tommaso? I'm a little, you know how it is. Having a bit of trouble staying afloat. Ah, I see. So you're here to beg for offerings? Pretty shameless, Tommaso. No point in having shame if it ain't making money. Toss that out with the chamber pots. Hell, might make things easier if I just quit being human altogether. Are you that hard for cash? Unfortunately, numbers were posed to go up, but for some reason they ended up going down instead. Haha, might be best if you kick the gambling habit. Now, that's like telling me to go off myself. Ha, I bet. So say, Tommaso, maybe I could pitch in a bit too. I knew it. Oh, you mean it? That'd be a huge help. Ahahaha, there's seriously not a scrap of shame in you. However, in exchange, I'd like you to do something for me. Someone whose face needs a visit from my fist? Depending on the number, I could also possibly cut him into chunks and toss him into the ocean. Whoa, keep it clean. I'm not asking you to do anything like that. What is it then? Something a lowlife like me can do? It'll be easy. And it's nothing bad either. You're going to go talk to Jacopo, aren't you? Well, there's something I'd like you to tell him while you're at it. You know he's married, right? He can get pretty nasty with his wife, though. That's so. Sounds like she's got it rough. She does, and she's religiously devoted to him too. I've been trying to nudge things in the right direction to get her back on good terms with him, but I haven't had much luck. Ain't that something the two of them should work through? Normally, yes, but it's reached a point where I can't bear to sit back and watch anymore. I don't like seeing the two of them in pain. I want to do something for them. How noble. You're pretty devoted yourself, little lady. Haha, I'm not important right now. Just doing the right thing. But the thing is, Jacopo won't hear a word of it. I figured maybe you, being a man, might be able to get through to him a little better than me. Doubt he'll listen to me either, to be honest. Come on, you used to be really close though. And I doubt he hates you. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Anyhow, talking's something anyone can do. So what do you want me to tell him? I need you to give him a bit of a scolding. Tell him the madame came to you asking for advice, and that she accidentally let slip that the way he treats her day to day causes her grief. I've never met this wife of his before, you know. It works even better that way. She's so downtrodden she can't talk to anyone about it. And she thought that maybe you, being family, might be able to help. She's never met you, but she's still latched onto the ray of hope. And I'm sure when Jacopo finds out she brought it up with family, he'll know he can't keep mistreating her. Things like this, they hit home harder when they come from someone on the outside. You make a decent point. Just remember, little lady, all I can do is bring it up with him. Can't guarantee it'll change nothing. That's all I need you to do. Thanks a bunch, Tommaso. Alright, one more thing. There's some perfume that's grown quite popular recently. Ask him to give it to the madame as a gift. If you won't take it, you keep it. Give it to another woman, sell it, whatever you want. Perfume, eh? Very thoughtful of you. Women do like getting gifts like that. Yes, we do. If Big Bad Jacopo gives her some of that, they'll be lovebirds again before you know it. I'm sure of it. Hee hee hee. Never thought the day'd come when I got to play Cupid. Now I'm starting to get kinda excited about this. Stay focused, Tommaso, and thanks. Also, you didn't hear any of this from me. I'm fine just pulling the strings from the shadows. Hate her. Their relationship in complete shambles. And Jacopo still insists he fucking loves her. And the madame says she still believes in him. Haha, seriously, how stupid can you be? Poor Jacopo, poor madame. Now then, let's see where this boulder rolls to next. And how far it keeps rolling. Naturally, I will be nudging it along its way. Because after all, a play lives or dies by the director's hands. Horrible. Master, are you shocked? Or do you instead lament this development? I was deeply sorrowful, though to a lesser degree about Maria's true intentions and more my shameful inability to recognize her machinations. At the time, I too believed that Moriya was the white-haired girl's one and only ally. It was not until everything had drawn to a close that I discovered the truth. Then I now know how the tale ends, you say. Yes, that is correct. Well aware that it was not the case, I told you the story in a way that suggested she was on the white-haired girl's side. Oh my, I wonder if that constitutes lying to you, Master. I merely wanted to present the events to you in order, starting from the beginning, when Maria's ill intentions were still veiled in shadow. I wanted you to know the same feeling of consternation I had experienced. Oh, this is so tragic. The white-haired girl continued to write letter after letter. They were all addressed to her dear husband, detailing her ever-persistent love for him, and her desire for the relationship to return to what it had once been. My beloved, I am sure your hands are quite full right now, but that is fine. It does not change my love for you. Do you remember the day we went out together? That was perhaps the most wonderful day of my life. I had a truly incredible time. If he reads a letter that is from her memory and his, he'll know that it is for him. I still treasure the gift you gave to me, for it is the one and only present I have received from you. That reminds me, Moriya tried to teach me how to dance. I doubt I will ever progress beyond being laughably bad, though. Explain it. It would be nice if someday you and I could dance together. Perhaps when you have a little respite from work, we could go out again, maybe take a carriage somewhere a little farther away. And we could dine at a restaurant more to your liking. Although, I think the cuisine at the other restaurant was exquisite, personally. Do I perhaps have an unrefined palate? palette. Moriya altered the letters before delivering them, however. Ah, I knew it. She changed the addressee from Jacopo to another man. She would cut away the top of the page with Jacopo's name on it, and in the space below write a different name. She could not have mimicked the white-haired girl's handwriting for the full length of a letter, but Moriya could make a single name look adequately similar. And it would, after all, be quite difficult to notice minor discrepancies in such a small quantity of text. Oh. Again, another letter? Why does she keep writing these? To Jacopo's eyes, the modified letters looked like professions of love for another man. The more she inscribed of her feelings for Jacopo, the greater the turmoil grew within his heart. Even though her love was directed toward him, I can't believe what I'm reading. A restaurant more to your liking? I knew it. You have been going out with other men, all the while pretending to be chaste in my presence. I still treasure the gift you gave to me. God's sake. You have to be fucking kidding. But I've ensured she can't leave that room. She'll never see this man again. In time, she'll let go, and so will he. Ah, listen to me. Resigning myself to the hope that everything will fix itself. How did I end up like this? Such a pitiful man I've become. On the surface, Moriya acted quite heartbroken at the sight of their suffering. But when she returned to her room, the walls echoed with her cackles. She derived a great deal of entertainment from their squirming. The more they writhed in anguish, the deeper her satisfaction grew. And both the white-haired girl and Jacopo continued to place their confidence in Moriya, the one responsible for everything. The white-haired girl had never possessed a sense of distrust, and so she took everything Moriya said as truth. Continuing in her agony to write Jacopo letters. Letter after letter after letter. My beloved, are you still tied up with your work? It has been some time since we last saw one another, so I know not what you have been doing of late. I only hope you remain in good health. I would, if possible, prefer to tell you everything in person, but I do not have the courage, so these letters are my only option. Am I adequately expressing my feelings, my love for you? If you have the time, I would appreciate a response. You're never gonna get a response though. Not as long as I'm intercepting them. There's no way I'm allowing these or your love to get to him. I could just stop reading them. It would certainly make things easier. But if I don't, my imagination will run wild. This is really bad. Fantasizing about her writing to this other man and what she might be putting in her correspondence. It'd be better off knowing the truth than torturing myself with fantasy. It's the better option. Jacopo accepted every letter Moriya delivered without fail. He would merely nod as he accepted it, his face contorted in discomfort, and then pore over the text when he was alone. I assume he did not want her to see his heart sinking into darkness. Had he put his trust in his wife rather than Moriya, he would have almost certainly been able to realize the letters were directed at him, despite the altered recipient name. Everything she wrote about concerned him, after all. How could someone who had lived as isolated as a life as her have so many identical experiences with two distinct men? Figure it out already! Oh my gosh! Why could he not find it in himself to trust her? Perhaps doubting her was simply easier. If you were in his position, would you trust her? Would you maintain faith in her, the woman who had waited so long? Would you believe the feelings she professed for you were genuine? She continued writing letters day after day, week after week, without hiatus. She had, by and large, run out of things to say, but that did not put an end to her letter writing. She simply repeated what she had written before. Nevertheless, they did not see one another in person. The white-haired girl, forbidden from leaving her shed, could only wait for her husband to pay her a visit. My beloved, there is a little bit of fog out today. Weather like this reminds me of my home country. I was born on an island perpetually covered in a thick fog. Is it Silent Hill? I'm not saying I would like to return, but thinking about it does make me feel rather homesick. Does that happen to you? That reminds me, aside from that one time, you have not told me much of your homeland. It would be nice if we could pay it a visit together sometime. Speaking of which, before I left, an exhibition of some sort was held there. I was unable to attend, but perhaps you had a chance when it was near you. I imagine you would have, with your interest in new technology. Next time you have a chance, I would enjoy hearing what they had on display. An exhibition? Ah, that's right. There was one. It was a year ago. Got quite a bit of attention, since it was supposed to have been held in Paris. I was busy, preparing for our wedding. I had no time to attend an exhibition. And while I was doing that, giving you, a woman I had never met before, my full attention, you were giving yours to a different man. Has this been going on for that long? Had he simply stepped up and taken action, he could have put an end to the stream of letters, each of which gave rise to further misunderstanding. He needed merely ask the white-haired girl in person, to whom the letters were addressed, whether what they described were true, and twisted threads of his confusion would have all been unraveled. But he made no such effort, relying instead on Moriya to serve as his intermediary. I feel as though I have now, at long last, come to understand just what kind of man Jacopo was. While he had a great deal of pride in his capabilities, he had far less confidence in himself as a person. If he'd had faith in himself, perhaps he could have put faith in his wife as well. Had his pride not been so twisted, perhaps he would not have been so afraid of being hurt. Indeed, he was afraid. Afraid of being rejected by her. Afraid to face a reality where his beloved partner scorned him. Where the woman he loved laughed at him disdainfully. Where she and countless others mocked him. The thought of it paralyzed him. The environment in which he had been raised played a significant part in his state of mind, I expect. Occasionally, the name on the letter would change. Moriya was making the white-haired girl out to be having affairs with multiple other men. She could never do any such thing, of course. But Jacopo, thinking Moriya to be his only ally, believed everything she said. If I could figure out who this man is and where he resides, I could make him tell me every last detail about his relations with my wife. But what if that information went public as a result? If news of her infidelity spread and were to reach the Koska. All of this because they're not communicating, y'all. The fate of the Berzatis is in your hands, son. There's a limit to what we can accomplish on this tiny island. If we don't turn our attention outwards, we will wither away and die. And not just this family. This whole land will find itself famished and emaciated, defenseless against invasions, as we waste away. I won't stand by and watch my homeland crumble. Sure, our methods may be crude and not always worthy of praise, but they produce undeniable results. The unfortunate thing is, the previous Capofamiglia was an incredibly reticent man. It took all he had to merely preserve his small chunk of the world. But I'm not like that, and neither are you. The most I can do is lay the foundation to make it easier for you to work, which means everything rests on your shoulders. Both the future of the Berzatis family and the future of this country. It all falls on you. Ugh, ouch, my leg. Hi, Sandra. Yeah. It's been going on for quite some time. It is almost 3 a.m. in Sweden. And I don't know, actually, I feel like I need to pause here because my throat is giving up. So I'm gonna save and we'll continue on Saturday next week. Because my throat is giving up. Oh, y'all, this is such a stressful story. Like, for real. It's super good. Super well written. And they really are showing us what miscommunication or lack of communication can do. And then just relying on a third party to fix everything. Fix everything. Tomorrow we continue. Tomorrow, right? I'm so mentally exhausted by this one. Yeah. Yeah. Got to take care of my throat. Okay. So, where were we? Yeah, so we know now that Moriya has been the instigator between Jacopo and the white-haired girl. Not that it excuses Jacopo, like, in the least. We're gonna head in, because I am so... Wait, no! Inspect my memories! What am I doing? No! Hold on! No, hold on. I forgot to inspect my memories. There we go. There, ha. Okay. So, this is where we left off. Jacopo's father is saying, the marriage is happening too quickly. It would be madness not to hurry, given the circumstances. You should be well aware of that. We need the Berserati name climbing the social ladder in short order, or we're going to have everything ripped out from under us. If the woman isn't to your liking, you can find another one that is. She's only going to be your wife in name. But listen to me, son. You must not allow her to fool around. Well, she hasn't either been doing that. What are the most vital things to have in our society? Well, they seem very prideful. Money, power, yes, those are important. But what matters most is respect. I get what the father is trying to tell us here, and he is telling us that, if your woman fools around and everyone knows about that, they're gonna be disrespectful of you. They're gonna be like, so your woman is going behind your back with others? Like the tomato? No one's going to follow a capofamiglia they can't respect. They'll try to undermine your authority. Once someone deems you weaker than them, courtesy goes out the window, and that's a judgment that's near impossible to overturn. Betrayal spreads like a fire through a forest. And once that flame's lit, the both of us come crashing down. You must not let anyone look down on you. You must not let anyone think you're the kind of man a woman can walk all over. Y'all, you do not want to be married to Jacopo's father either. But this has been instilled in Jacopo since forever, it seems like. If by any chance your fiancé is ever unfaithful to you. Y'all, what's the father about to say? What in the... Oh, Jacopo, you better not! No, he wouldn't. I can see Moriya doing it. Sure, Jacopo is a horrible person. But I still feel like he wouldn't do it. Maybe if he's really pushed to it, then yeah. Oh my gosh. Kill her before anyone finds out. Oh no. Oh no. Your place is above others. Y'all, this is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. Climb to the top. Never be content with someone above you. And never forget the weight you carry on your shoulders. This is your responsibility. The fate of the Bezerat is in your hands. The fate of the rest, and oh my gosh! Poverty is the root of all evil. Oh my goodness. He's just been bombarded with these messages. I must keep intercepting her letters. Oh my gosh. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. If they only communicated with one another, this would never have happened. Ugh. I must keep her locked up. Go talk with her! Yo, he's losing it. I still have work to do. I cannot allow anyone to learn about how she's disgraced me. Kill her? That's how my old man says to handle it. That's the last resort. It's not. Not yet? Wow! What do you mean not yet? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Jacopo, no! Y'all, I am thinking that the reason Moriya is doing this is because of her being from one family and his family being from the other, like, opposition. Like, since their fathers had a conflict, I'm thinking that maybe she's doing this for her famiglia. Not yet. God damn it. It's downright wrong for me to even be having these feelings for someone. Fuck. Master, your carriage is waiting outside. How are you coming along? Coming along? Oh, that's right. I had an inspection scheduled today. I'll be right out. Have him wait. Is something the matter, Master? You look a little hazy. I'm fine. If you're not feeling well, you should stay. I said I'm fine. It's not your job to try and infer my condition. Yes, sir. Damn it. Keep it under wraps. Act like normal. You can at least do that much, damn you. Take care on your trip, Master. Yeah. Wait, what is happening? Why? Why this? Coachman says nothing and Jacopo is like, question mark? What is happening? I'm scared, I'm scared. It's not the usual Coachman. Did Moriya do something to the regular Coachman or what? This seems like a trap. I also feel like I've seen him somewhere. Your fault. What? Well, it is his fault that this is how it is now. If he only would have communicated, this would have never happened. Moriya would have never gotten between them. That we... Hey, speak up. Oh! What? Uh-oh, he just got attacked. Did he got shot or what? Die, JACOPO'S. Uh-oh! Master? There's a knife in your stomach! Oh god, someone, anyone! Silence, don't make a scene. Well, you obviously need to go to the hospital. Call a doctor. Yes, sir. Now I remember where I've seen him before. That's right. I put his factory out of business. So basically, revenge. Oh, this is what happened when you make, you know, when you make enemies. I needed it out of the picture to expand my own business. I guess he held a grudge about that. I should have been more careful. Blood flows with surprising abundance from a stab wound. Ha. It's not stopping either. Son of a beep! The world is going white. Come on now. You have to be kidding. Uh-oh. I know very well what kind of man you are. You wouldn't hesitate to lead a blind man off a cliff if it furthered your own goals. You make money off others' lives. You stand upon a mountain of corpses, cackling at everyone below you. For a man like you, love comes as naturally as flying. Guess what? You don't have any emotions. And you never have. You've always been this way. Ah ha ha. Oh my god! My childhood was day after day of mockery. You're just a bunch of nobodies trying to pretend your name means anything. They would say, sneering and glaring. Moriya treated me as an equal, but she was the only one. I wanted to show them up. And to do that, I had to rise to the top. Or at least high enough that I could laugh at them. My old man wasn't the only one who wanted that. I did too. I had to make them acknowledge that I had value as a man who actually wants to go through life being laughed at. I had to make them recognize that what I did had value, and I needed neither love nor compassion to do it. Or that's what I thought. Well, he's having a change of heart, but it's also too freaking late. A flashback? In the beginning, I only ever intended to use that woman. Oh, we're gonna know how he really feels now. Well, something he realized way too late. I simply needed her to build a name for myself. When she served her purpose, I could simply cast her aside. That's what I thought. Or rather, That's what I endeavored to make myself think. But deep down, I felt bad for her. I pitied this woman who was being made to marry a man she had never even met before. I'm sure what she really wanted was to have a regular marriage with someone she loved. But because her family wanted to cling to their name, she wasn't afforded that opportunity. I wanted to do something for her. It didn't have to be anything grand. I genuinely wanted that. The day of our wedding was when I first saw her. Her face, partially obscured behind the veil, was gorgeous. And crucially, she was smiling at me. I had expected to find only gloom and despondency in her eyes. But instead, she smiled. Also, a reminder that Moriya has been pulling the strings since way back. So, Jacopo has also been wary of the white-haired girl since almost the start. The moment I saw that smile, I wanted it to be a permanent part of my life. So this is how he felt when he saw her. And then it just switched up, and his entire demeanor switched up because of Moriya. But he also has himself to blame. Like, yes, a lot. Like, Moriya couldn't have done the things she could do to get between them if it wasn't for Jacopo. And he's also been gaslighting her a lot. I truly did want to ensure she always had a smile on her face. Uh-oh. Is this my room? I'm alive? Damn it. I feel nauseous. What time is it? The world's a blur. So hot. You mustn't get up. Wait, is he seeing things now? Or is she really out? The doctor said bacteria entered your body through the wound. Because of that, you have a very high fever. Oh, she's taking care of him. What are you doing here? I was told you had been badly wounded. But thankfully, it was not fatal. How did you make it out of... Pardon? Oh, I see. Moriya opened it. If it wasn't Moriya, who was it? Or maybe this is a trap if Moriya actually... Or is he seeing things? Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? Or is he hallucinating that another maid is actually... There's another maid actually helping him, but he's imagining, like he's hallucinating that it is the white-haired girl. Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? It should help you feel better. Yes. No. Stay by my side for a little longer. Is there anything I can do for you? You can ask me anything. My hand. Your hand? Could you hold my hand? If you don't want to, that's fine. Like this? Your hand is quite cold. It probably feels that way because of your fever. So, yes. I've done some regrettable things to you. Please forgive me. What if this is Moriya? He's talking to Moriya, but he thinks it's the white-haired girl because she's not saying anything. And when he said that, oh, it was Moriya that let you out, she was just like, ... To tell you the truth, from the moment I first saw you, I felt like you were what I had been searching for my whole life. And you've treated her like crap, Jacopo! Make it better. Y'all. He's gonna have to grovel. He's gonna have to go to therapy first. That's for sure. And then maybe. Laugh if you'd like. I felt like I had finally found you. But I couldn't act around you the way I honestly felt. You should get some sleep. Could you keep holding my hand until I fall asleep? If you don't want to, that's fine. My hand is in yours. Thank you. Oh, was it the maid? You appear to be quite delirious, master. Those are things you should be telling your wife, not me. Well, maid, we don't know who you are yet either. It was all a dream. Of course it was. It wouldn't be that easy. And she would never come to my room. She's involved with other men. Jacopo, may I come in? I have another letter. Oh my gosh. Anyone else feeling really anxious? Y'all, what is gonna happen? The white-haired girl's persistent letters did not improve anything, but simply stoked the flames of misunderstanding. This continued for several months. Several months?! Though outside the sun shone with the gentle warmth of spring, the cold, bitter winds of winter still relentlessly blew between Jacopo and his wife. Not allowed to leave her shed and never receiving a reply to her letters, the white-haired girl's only source of information was Moriya. Week after week, her circumstances remained the same, but something else was beginning to show signs of change. Her mental state, oh my gosh. It's pointless, madame. You're only wasting your time at this point. Y'all, Moriya is so evil! She's so freaking evil! I saw him throw your letter into the fireplace. He's not going to read anything you write, no matter how much of your soul you pour into it. He cares more about money and work than love. That's the kind of man he is. Just give up and file for divorce already. No. No. I will get through to him. She really wants this freaking divorce. Everything will go back to normal. I have faith. All my letters may go up in flames, but my faith will not be lost with them. I just feel like Moriya is gonna get even more determined to crushing both the white-haired girl and Jacopo because of how much faith the white-haired girl just puts in Jacopo. As long as I keep writing, eventually I will get through to him. So I cannot stop. I cannot. Do you have any idea what he says about you, madame? Jacopo doesn't trust you in the slightest. He goes around calling you a witch. A man-eating devil woman. It's awful. There's no one as pure and as beautiful as you. He says, I'm a witch? Listen to me, madame. He never for a second actually loved you. He just wanted the influence attached to your name. Wanted to mingle with the upper class. He used you. But last year, when we went out together, he gave me the phenakistiscope wheel at the photography shop. He had the owner make it especially for me. He was just trying to win your favor. If he really cared for you, he wouldn't have gotten you a paper toy. He would have gotten you something like a ring or a necklace or some perfume, a nice dress. Something women really like. How do you know what she likes? Y'all, I would like merchandise from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That would make me extremely happy. Has he ever given you anything like that? Does it matter what you're given? He doesn't have any feelings for me? I'm sorry. I just couldn't stand to see you going through this, but I don't know when to shut my fat trap. I went too far. The last thing I need to be doing is hurting you worse. You know, for everything I've said, your unwavering dedication is really impressive, madame. I know I've suggested you get a divorce, but to be honest, part of me kinda doesn't actually want you to split up. Despite knowing you staying with him is just causing you pain. You've made it this far. I'd like to see you make it all the way. This just sounds like she gonna kill them both or something. Maybe he actually will start paying attention. Your sweetness can melt even his heart of steel. Yes, you're right. I will keep waiting. Keep writing. And I will not divorce him. Yeah, alright. So please, keep delivering my letters to him. Y'all, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for her to get... Ah! They need to know what she's doing. You are my only remaining connection to the outside world. Oh, yes, one more thing. If it is not too much trouble, could you tell me how he has been and what he has been doing lately? I do not have much else to write about, so if I could at least relieve him of some of his work-related stress. I am his wife, after all. I should be able to do that much for him. I am his wife. Her dedication to him was perhaps closer to an obsession. But she did not seem to be conscientious of the fact that her obsession was killing her. She was visibly losing weight, and her spirit was breaking down. It is said that emotions fade with time, but the opposite can also be true. The act of waiting, of fervently believing for so many months despite the object of one's affections not returning them, can tear apart a person's heart, crush their soul, shatter their spirit. No matter how radiant, how thick-skinned they may be, with enough time, it will wear anyone down. No one is immune. It's pointless, Jacopo. Wait all you won't get her back. If she's going to be writing letters, she could at least write one for you. She looks so pure, pretty as an angel, but God Almighty, is it only how she looks? You've changed a bit. What, have I? The old you would be yelling and screaming, chomping at the bit to go storming in on the madame. Now you just go quiet. I'm just a little tired. You could break it off then. What? You've already made a name for yourself in high society. Nobody's gonna suddenly start ignoring you. You've more than put her family name to good use. To put it in your own words, it's no longer necessary. This isn't something I really want to say, but the madame has never liked you. She was married off to a total stranger and forced to leave her home. I'm sure she felt very alone. And so she sought the companionship of other men. Anyone who wasn't you probably seemed quite attractive to her. So without getting violent or threatening to kill her or anything, just end it already, quietly and without a fuss. It'll be easier for you that way. I cannot. Because you still love her. That's wonderful, Jacopo. After everything, you still love her. Yo, she might go on hinge mode. That's just blind, slavish devotion at this point. Perhaps it is a foolish, unhealthy obsession, but I still do not wish to sever ties with her. I cannot get the image of her smile out of my head. The look of utter elation on her face as she looked through the phenakistiscope. Those captivating eyes beneath the veil at our wedding. I will never, for as long as I live, forget those sights. Ah, Jacopo, if this is really how you felt, you should have just not been so freaking greedy. Not have been such a horrible husband. Not listened to this demon beside you. I cannot wait for her to get caught. Cannot wait for her to get caught. Color me surprised. You're a sentimental one. Well, I guess you always have been kind of mushy, haven't you? True to your heart, despite how you may look. That's not a bad thing, though, in my book. There's nothing but pain in it for you now. But all you can do is wait until she stops writing. But don't worry. If you need to let off some steam, I'm all ears. I'll be here for you until she breaks it off with the other men. No, that will not be necessary. What? I know very well that things cannot continue on as they are forever. I knew it from the beginning and still couldn't do anything. This time, I'm planning on facing her myself. Y'all, this is it! Finally! But I think we might be too late. Because I do not trust her. Like, at all. I think she will go crazy. She's gonna be like, no, my plan. I need to do something. You serious, Jacopo? Yes. I've relied on you for too long. I was afraid of what I might do to her. I didn't want anyone to find out that my wife was being unfaithful. And I thought the best way to ensure that was by locking her up away from anyone else. But the situation is not going to improve unless I do something. If I allow things to continue as they are, sooner or later, word of her infidelity will leak. So before that happens, I must face her myself. I must do something. It's probably best if you didn't. I'll tell her anything you want. Make sure things start improving. I appreciate everything you've done. And I apologize for getting you involved in our troubles. Oh man, you don't know nothing! But I'm going to end it now. No, I must put an end to it. It's a problem between me and her. Why is he saying I must put an end to it? But I don't think he's gonna, you know, her, because he really seems to be feeling differently. A feeling that I didn't quite know that he had from the very beginning. You might get violent again if you go see her face to face. Yes, I might. I might do something that would look rather bad for me. But it's reached a point where, until the two of us face up to each other, it's never going to go away. It took me far too long. I wasted too much time trying to find my resolve. I see. You'll need a way to break the ice then. Break the ice? Right. If you've got some convenient excuse to talk to her, it'll reduce some tension and make it easier to bring up what you need to bring up, right? Here's an idea. That transcontinental railroad you've been funding. That's supposed to be opening up pretty soon, isn't it? Yes, it is. There'll be a message by telegraph when it happens, right? You can ask her to be there to hear it. And then you can invite her to ride the first train. You've put your heart and soul into this project, and it's finally being realized. It's going to be an amazing day for you. And a day like that's ripe for more good things to happen. It's going to be the accomplishment of a lifetime. Don't look so down in the dumps. You're sending trains across this massive continent, carrying on them the people of this country's dreams. Who says you can't stick a dream of your own on it too? Right. She has a plan. Right. Yes, you have a point. No, don't listen to her! A railroad that spans from coast to coast. She's a sickly girl, which makes long trips difficult. But this new rail system should make them much less straining. It would allow me to show her the world. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm getting excited myself. Oh, she has something down the pipe. It'll go great, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh! Ha 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 ha! Oh god, my fucking sides. Seriously, they're a goddamn riot, the both of them. They keep on trusting me and keep on getting hurt. They don't have to be going through any of this. Ah, my god, Moriya, you're terrible. And these people call me the Holy Mother. I bet the real Mary's rolling in her fucking grave. Ha ha ha. Now, I must say, I wasn't expecting you to make a move, Jacopo. A shame that the squirming loser, paralyzed by insecurity, is a better role for you. If they do end up figuring it out, tough shit. Doesn't hurt anything, just takes away a bit of my fun. I don't understand why he's so infatuated with this railroad. I mean, I do sort of get romanticizing steel, but my kind of steel's a little smaller scale. Like a gun? Anyway, I suppose it's about time to get things moving. Hehe. Well, Jacopo did give her like a cartridge, right? For, was it a Navy Colt? I think it was called. No matter how this plays out, you will not have a happy ending, Jacopo. You're going to get a real taste of just how much I despise you. Dang, and in their childhood they actually seemed like they were friends. And now, she's just like, nope. It just feels like she wants his head on a platter, but first she wants him to really, really hurt. She wanna torture him first. Moriya! Oh, there you are. Shh. What is it? I'm on break right now. You were assigned to clean the cellar today, weren't you? Well, headmaid's saying it hasn't been done yet. What? I did, I cleaned it. Just a casual once-over, but hey. Well, do it again, and do it right this time. 'Cause if you don't, it's gonna fall on me. And that's supposed to make me give a damn? I mean it, you take care of it. You get enough special treatment as it is. Yeah, right. I heard you the first time, I'll care of it. And don't you forget it. Oh, for God's sake, why should I have to be the one to tell her? Oop. Is she gone? Ugh, what a pain. Who cares if the damn cellar is clean? Not like anyone's bringing guests down there. Yeesh. I guess I should take care of it. Better that than a tongue lashing by the head maid. God, why did I have to be a maid anyway? What a dank place. Ugh, it's so dark and humid down here. Makes me feel gross. Y'all, I hope she gets trapped here. Hmm? Someone there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone in there? It came from farther in. Whoa, it's seriously dusty back here. Who is here? Who was supposed to clean this last week? Well, clean the whole thing next time, damn it. Just makes my job harder. Disgusting. Gah, damn cobwebs. Cobwebs. Oh god, oh dear god. I do not want to clean this. Oh, for God's sake. Stack this stuff properly. Now I gotta fix this whole mess. Ah, for the love of... What's this? Something carved into the floor. Never noticed this before. Someone get bored one day? What do we have here? Bah, it's mostly illegible. Let's see. It's not written in English, but my native language. But it's not modern. It's really archaic. Why on earth would an old form of my country's language be carved into the floor of a mansion built here in the New World? Most of it's illegible, but I can make out one section. Our lives. Our lives shall be forfeit to the witch's curse. Nevertheless, we must lay bare those with sin upon their souls, for the redemption of those whom are pure. Should ye mean not to dispel your curse, we implore of you, O witch, to mark with it only their bloodlines. The blood of the sinners flows through those who dwelt within this house. But not I. What in the... A witch? Hahaha, that's crazy. Since they didn't see this before, and then that she can read it... Someone maybe put it there recently? That's crazy. But why does the handwriting look like mine? It's just coincidentally similar. No one's handwriting is perfectly unique after all. Why does it look like her? Maybe they're like kinda reliving, just like how the white-haired girl is. And they can like choose to do something differently. And that is something that one of the Moriyas did. And then she can choose to do something differently or just let the same thing happen again. As if they have a chance to somehow make it better. Why am I so sweaty? It's not that hot down here. Ah, nope, forget it. Didn't see a thing. Not a chance, it's real. Just a tasteless prank. This is silly. And who is this witch? They've been calling the white-haired girl a witch. But it's also strange that the maid also seems to know everything. And still has her memories intact. So, yeah, this is starting to become very, very interesting. There's something in this box. Is that a painting? Has that always been here? Huh? White hair, fair skin. Is this the madame? But then, why is the face all torn up? And her clothes look really old-fashioned. From the first story? Or the second? The painting seems worn and faded too. Something about it feels off. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's very creepy. Can we get to see this painting? Unsettling. The writing on the floor and this painting. But if the face is torn up, it could still be somebody else. What is with this house? It's just a painting. Nothing to get weirded out over. Ah, I bet I know what happened. Jacopo probably slashed it up in a fit of jealousy. He is a simple man. Seeing this probably wouldn't put him in the best mood. Ha ha ha. What was that? Is someone there? Y'all, here's hoping that it is Jacopo. But it's not gonna be him, right? Well, it's also good if it is the maid. Maybe she can help. The door... Is it unlocked? Is open? Maybe the maid opened it for her. Nobody's there. What's this? A painting. Who could have left it here? Or this could be a trap. To get her out, and then Moriya's gonna be like, oh, I don't know where she left. She's probably at her lover's place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that me? Why? But my face, it's been cut. No. Why would someone have this painted? Just to do this? Who would do such a thing? I'm thinking that this painting was either passed down, and it is her, but it might be a different version of her, not this one. Or Jacopo might have had her painted and actually then slashed it, but then someone would have seen it. And also that writing on the floor, or wherever it was. You're like a witch, my dear. Like a demon. Your very presence brings misfortune upon others. You're cursed. Oh my gosh, poor girl. No, I'm not. I'm not. Was it you, Jacopo? Did you have this painted so you could destroy it? Do you really despise me to that extent? Why? Why do you... What did I ever do to make you hate me so? Why? Why? I... All I am doing is waiting for you. You worthless tramp. Are those ears only for show? This house has no need of a garden. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Silence, it's all your fault, every last thing. Then say goodbye to your freedom. I'll kill you. Does the mere act of waiting impose upon you? Does my mere presence pervert you? Would it be better if I were gone? No, 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 no! No! Don't do it! Would it be better if I left the mansion? Yes. Left the mansion, yes. Disappeared into nothingness? No. If I left you... Ah, good. I don't think I can wait much longer. There's no end in sight. I can't take it any... Is she about to faint? There is no end. No. I will set a deadline for when I give up waiting. When the project you pour your heart and soul into is complete, when the railroad opens, I will be finished waiting. And then it's over. Oh my gosh. The Pacific Railroad's last spike ceremony was drawing nearer by the day. That day was coincidentally the deadline the two of them had set for themselves. Jacopo to confront his wife, and the white-haired girl to wait for him. And as that day approached, she continued to write letters. She wrote the letters purely by force of habit, despite having been worn visibly thin. I expect that she could not stop, that the act of writing was all that kept her from going mad. By focusing her attention on another person through her letters, she was able to maintain her grip on herself. But that day would put an end to her suffering and despair. When the railroad was completed, all their misunderstandings would be cleared up. They would return to the smiling, happy couple they had been when they were first married. The harsh winter would finally come to a close, melting away into the past and allowing them to step into the future. With constant prayer in my heart, I impatiently awaited the railroad's opening ceremony. I do not, after all, wish for anyone to fall into any kind of misfortune. And that goes for you as well, Master. Now, Master, the door is soon to be shut upon this era. Oh my gosh, we are coming to the conclusion. Are you prepared to see what happens next? I see. Very well. Then allow us to make our way to that final day. Oh my god, I'm getting anxious! See with your own eyes, Master, how this tale concludes. And please, do not let go of my hand. We still don't know who this master is. And we still don't really know why the maid has been showing him all that's been going on. The night before the opening ceremony, the master of the house headed for his wife's shed. There was a tension on his face, but a surety in his step. He had found a resolve to speak with her. Having locked her away for so long in the shed like a common prisoner, Jacopo was hardly optimistic about what she might say to him. He had undeniably mistreated her, said heartless and cruel things to her, and even gotten physically violent with her. His actions were inexcusable. Good that you know. Even if they were in response to her infidelity. That still doesn't make it okay. Of course, the very infidelity which had driven him to such behavior had not, in fact, taken place. But he was unaware of that. There was a chance they would never reconcile their misunderstandings, and that this predicament would not have a positive resolution. But he still clung to a tiny fragment of hope. He wanted to start over with the white-haired girl, to make a new future with her. With that desire burning strong in his heart, he stood before the door to her shed and called out to her. "Are you awake? It's me, Jacopo. May I come in? I won't hurt you. I will not raise my hand against you again." Y'all, I'm afraid that she might not be alive. Or, the door was also open. She might be going out for a walk, and now if he doesn't see her, he's gonna be like, "What the frick? She went to her lover." "I swear to you, I will do you no harm. I just wish to speak. I would like to have a calm, rational conversation." This is so weird coming from you, but you know what? It's good that he's backtracking. "And as such, I will not enter your room until you have given me your permission. So may I please come in?" "You won't even give me a response? All right. Considering how you must feel about me, I shouldn't be surprised. Fine. Then you don't have to let me in. But please at least hear me out. Do you remember the day shortly after we first met, when we went on our honeymoon? If you can even call the little walk we took a honeymoon. I was unable to do anything nice for you then, either. I had no experience, no idea how to interact with an upper-class woman like you. I didn't know what I should do for you. And yes, I know, that makes me sound juvenile. I have a tendency to say things I don't mean, the more perturbed I get. I'm sure I said things to hurt you numerous times that day. However, at the photography shop, when you saw the phenakistiscope, you smiled for me. I was genuinely pleased in that moment. I felt like I had gotten closer to you. I very much doubt that was actually an appropriate present for a noble woman like yourself. Are you kidding me? She loved it! As if... Didn't you see how happy she was? Well, he probably thinks she faked it as well. Jewels or flowers or something like that, something beautiful, would have certainly suited you better. And I knew that, but I assumed you would have been given gifts like that countless times in the past. You are, after all, a beautiful woman. I did not want to have to compete on the same field as those other men. I wanted to be special. No, I wanted to be unique to you. No one had ever shown you anything of the sort before, had they? Frankly, I wasn't sure if a woman of your status would take any interest in a phenakistiscope at all. I imagine you've thrown it out by now, but I choose to believe you sincerely liked it on that day. That, if just for a moment, I caught your eye. Even if you started seeing other men afterwards, that moment was real, wasn't it? Our marriage was, at its core, nothing but an arrangement between our parents, an exchange of money and influence. That was how it began, but that day I loved you. I have a feeling that she's not inside. She's either not inside, she might have fainted because they did mention that she was very thin by this time as well. Or Moriya has done something. I yearn to see you smile, as if I had loved you my entire life. Oh. The Pacific Railroad has finally been completed. That's the project I've been funding. Everyone thought it was crazy, but a railroad now stretches across the breadth of this country. A joining ceremony will be held tomorrow. It's going to be a grand event. Locally, they're planning on doing a gun salute. And the sound of the last spike being driven into the ground will be transmitted across the country via telegraph. I have procured a telegraph, so we can listen to it here in the mansion. In your condition, you would probably have trouble handling the crowds at the telegraph station. But here you could celebrate in the comfort of your own home. What if she is there with Moriya? I suppose what I'm saying is I want to celebrate this with you. I have made arrangements to make that possible for you because I wish to have you there with me. Would you be willing tomorrow to celebrate the completion of the Pacific Railroad with me? Would you be there at my side? Please say something. I want to start over. I know very well what I've done to you. You may be at fault yourself, but what I did is unacceptable. Well, at least he realizes. But what I did was a consequence of my overpowering love for you. Jacopo, just shut up now! I swear it. Y'all, boy, you just ruined your speech. Why? Why will you not answer me? Say something. Anything. Please. Please. You can hear me in there, can't you? If you don't want to, you can just say no. If you do reject me, I'll set you free. I won't hurt you, I promise. Y'all, what if she is there, just dead? The door is not locked. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Who opened it? Hello? A humid spring breeze brushed against his cheeks. The drawn lace curtains appeared to glow in the gentle moonlight. Is she in there or not? I'm scared! The white-haired girl was not in her room! Where have you gone? Oh! He's gonna think that she is with a man. Moriya probably took her out. Because she knew he would be coming there. Stupefied, he glanced about his wife's chambers. To my eyes, the neatly organized room appeared no different than any other day. But to his eyes, it was pale and hollow. For the one who was supposed to be there, who was supposed to be waiting for him, was not present. He could not hear her voice from anywhere in the shed. In his place echoed a dry rustling, a sad, pitiful, empty whisper of a noise. It came from the lone object left abandoned atop her desk. The phenakistiscope? It was the one present Jacopo had ever given the white-haired girl, a toy made out of paper. When spun and viewed in a mirror, it created the illusion of a man and woman dancing. You still had this? That's ridiculous. I assumed you had thrown it out. The white-haired girl had evidently made considerable use of the phenakistiscope. The paper was visibly worn and tattered, warped in places, and had even begun to yellow. It spun slowly in the wind, rustling and rustling and rustling, spinning in an endless reminder of that day the year before, though there was no longer anyone around to look through it. Why, but you were with other men. Why would you keep something I gave you? Okay, there's one thing that I like, and that is that he didn't go crazy that she's not in there. Like, he could have gone mad and just flipped totally and just went back to his abusive self. But instead he's saying this. Like, you can clearly see that he is not confident in himself. It's so worn. So now he realizes that she's been using it too. Why? A letter. Beneath the ever-rotating phenakistiscope lay a single sheet of paper. Oh my gosh, where is she? I'm so afraid. As if drawn to it, he scanned the contents of the parchment. Maybe she really did leave before. It was a letter addressed to Caro mio Jacopo. The solution, written in his native language, translated as follows. My beloved Jacopo, did the fruits of your dream turn out as you had hoped? I am sure it was wonderful and impressively fast. A train that can travel across a continent as large as this is like something out of a story. I wish I could have been there to see it. I'm sure it would have been quite pleasant, like the day you gave me the phenakis wheel. Am I being presumptuous? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I would keep waiting for you forever, no matter how much you hated or ignored me. But I made up my mind, so I'm sorry. I decided I would wait for you until the railroad was completed. I foolishly thought that you might invite me to the opening ceremony. But it seems I am not good enough for you. I'm going to take my leave of your house. So you needn't concern yourself with me any longer. However, I do have one request. Please do not forget about all the letters I wrote. Think back on them from time to time. Do not burn them all, for they contain my thoughts, my feelings. My words. A record of my love for you. Remember when you can that I was always watching you. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble writing. My ears are ringing. There's a voice whispering to me, calling me a witch. Maybe it's your voice. My vision is blur. I'm not even sure what is going through my mind. I'm sorry, this was all I was able to write for you. I'm truly sorry. I will leave the phenakis wheel behind. It was my... Ugh! Good thing I had paper here. Darn it. Ugh. I thought I could hold back, y'all. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It was my dearest treasure. Farewell. I loved you. Y'all, she just keeps on hurting every time. Like, I just want to protect her. He's gonna be in shambles. What? What the hell is this? He was visibly rattled. And unsurprisingly so. The mention of the Transcontinental Railroad's opening ceremony, the letters she had written, her dearest treasure, her profession of love for him, and above all, the mangled text that appeared to have been written by someone not entirely in their right mind. Everything about it served to amplify his befuddlement. You waited for me? How can that be? The joining ceremony is tomorrow. It hasn't happened yet. Why did you have to leave then? She got another date. Moriya. I'm here. I came for you, just as planned. The ceremony is on the 10th. A second later, Jacopo gasped. The date written on the letter was the day prior, May 8th. Originally, the ceremony was planned to be held on May 8th, 1869. However, due to bad weather and a labor dispute, it had been postponed for 2 days. This cannot be. I made sure you were informed. I had Moriya. I hope he finally realizes. Moriya. Finally. The madame is having an affair. Moriya, no you couldn't. Scattered fragments of memory began coming together in his mind. Moriya was the only one who had informed him of his wife's supposed unfaithfulness. And though the letters had not been addressed to him, thinking back on it, they had all been about him. In one letter she had mentioned treasuring a gift. Jacopo had assumed it meant a gift from another man, but in fact, she had been referring to the phenakistiscope sitting atop her desk, still spinning in the wind. At long last, he finally made that connection. And at the same time, he realized that the only person who could have altered the letters was someone they both trusted. Moriya. She never even once betrayed me. She was not unfaithful at all. She waited unwaveringly for me. And I refused to believe her. I caused her pain again and again. But his realization came far too late. The white-haired girl's spirit had broken, and she was no longer at the mansion. Had he caught on to Moriya's machinations sooner, things would not have turned out as they had. But he was much too late. Moriya, why? Why would you do this? Clenching the letter from his wife, Jacopo stormed out of the shed in search of Moriya. But she was not in the room assigned to her. Where are you? Where have you gone? Moriya! Several maids were roused from their slumber by the racket, but no one had the courage to speak up as the master of the house frantically charged through the halls. Eventually he arrived at his own chamber. He was certain he had closed the door before leaving, but now a sliver of light shone through the gap between it and the frame. Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling. From within the room, he thought he could sense someone's presence. It's not the white-haired girl. She left. When he opened the door, there he saw, comfortably perched upon his own chair, a woman. I've been waiting, Jacopo. Y'all, she's so smug! Nice room you got here. Though, I guess that's only natural, you being the man of the house and all. All these fancy furnishings. You do know this stuff's too good for you, right? And then me, I get that barren little maid's room. Drives me up the wall. So hey, Jacopo. Clear the air with your little lady yet? Moriya. Ah ha 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 ha. I love that look on your face. Yo, the music always slaps. I'm guessing you didn't make things better then. You know, good and well, that she's not even here anymore. Well, yeah, but I still want to hear you say it, you know? I want to hear from your own mouth that you couldn't keep a leash on your woman, so you locked her up, drove her mad, broke her down, and then she ran away from you. Pfft. Ha 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 ha. Go on, say something. Climb back on your high horse and start shouting like you always do. Why, Moriya? Why would you do this? Why? Why do you think? Because I fucking despise you. I'd been trying to figure out how I wanted to end things, but then they just fell apart on their own. The fates are smiling down upon me, I guess. Nonsense. She was waiting for me until the day of the joining ceremony. And I was going to see her on that day. You knew the ceremony had been postponed. That's what you get for putting it all in my hands. For thinking I'm the only one on your side. What? Did you think I just held her like a good little maid? Not a chance in hell. I mean, talk about some fantastic news. You both picked the same day, but you've got the dates different. Absolutely perfect. Moriya, is that how you've always felt? How long have you held this grudge against me? How long? How long? Ha 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 ha. How goddamn dense can you be? Must be nice living in your little fantasy world, Jacopo. And this is the next Capofamiglia? Ha ha ha, oh my god, my sides. So you always hated me. At the very least. I fucking loathed you since the minute we had our reunion. At first, I did try to convince myself you had your reasons. Didn't make it feel any less unfair, though. You had all your money and all your power and everything else you stole from me. And then you go and get hitched to this pretty little lady. Oh, don't try to act like you're the victim here. This is all on you. Do you have any idea how I felt? Fallen from grace, made your goddamn maid, having to suck up to you. Do you have any idea how infuriating that was? Or did you think I didn't know anything? Did you think I didn't suspect anything? If you did, then you've got your head way up in the clouds. So you were motivated by your grudge against my family, the Berzatis? Precisely. That's exactly it. Your father wanted so badly to be the Capofamiglia, wanted so badly to be in power, that he murdered my dad and grandpa. She out for revenge! They say it was a carriage accident. But the ground was all torn to hell where it happened. You wanna tell me what kind of a carriage accident caused it to explode? As soon as my dad and grandpa died, your dad took over as Capofamiglia. The balance of power in the fractions began to change. My family and anyone with ties to the Campanellas was either exterminated or exiled. The Berzatis took control of the city. My grandpa's Koska became your Koska. No one in their right mind would be naive enough to think the Berzatis didn't have a hand in that. The great Campanella family bit them by their pet dog. Except the dog had rabies. And as a result, in time, that lush, historic land will wither away and die. My dad and grandpa, buried in that dried up earth, are screaming in their graves even now. You can't prove me wrong, can you, Jacopo? And now, first in line to be the next Capofamiglia is you, his son. Naturally. Feels pretty good, don't it? Slaughtering my family, leaving us to wallow in the mud, while you lived here like a fucking king. Because of what your family did, I don't have a home to go back to anymore. No house, no prestige, I have nothing left. And that's goddamn outrageous. The Campanellas are supposed to run that city. But instead, you filthy Berzati's curs are crawling over it like some kind of infestation. I am a legitimate Campanella, but I'm stuck being your goddamn maid. If I hadn't been born a woman, I could have become the Capofamiglia after my dad and grandpa died. But because I'm a woman, I couldn't retaliate. I just had to sit. Oh my gosh, oh, it's going too fast. I couldn't retaliate, I just had to sit on my hands and watch the tragedy unfold. It was absolutely miserable. So I had to make you suffer as well. I had to make you I had to make you twice as miserable as I was. You had no reason to hate anyone but me. Why did you make her a part of this? Did you have some grudge against her too? Not particularly, I actually rather liked the madame. Sweet, pretty, kind-hearted, timid, and fragile. Trusted every word I said. A splendid little toy. You thought of her as your toy? Now, can you really call me out for that? You can't. You have no right. You never cared one bit about anyone else. They're all footstools to you. It's a little too late to find yourself a sense of morality. This whole thing, it could have been avoided if you two just had a single conversation. We know! But instead, the both of you came crawling to me saying, "You're my only ally, Moriya." How dense can you be? Of course. I thought you were my ally. I trusted you, as I'm sure she did too. Then you should get your eyes examined, because you can't see a damn thing. Moriya. Ah ha ha ha. My god, it was beautiful. The way you two blindly trusted me, creating your own misunderstandings, and causing your own pain. How you could never seem to get on the same page. Watching it all fall apart. Moriya. Is that everything? The extent of your grudge? And all you did? Ah, yep. That's everything. All that's left. Oh! Is for me to kill you. Oh! I knew it. Ah! Oh, she batshit. Okay. Oh my gosh. Jacopo, you... Oh my gosh. Hold still now. I wouldn't want to miss. Moriya, you... Does our past mean nothing to you? Was that oath just an empty promise? How could it, when you remember so clearly? Fine, I'll explain it for you, for our little romantic boy. Bad grown-ups will even take advantage of good memories. It's time I finally return this to you, Jacopo. That cartridge you gave me, packed with your disgusting sentimentality. Oh! Oh, crap! She shot him! Killing you ain't the end, though. All you Berzati curs. I'll send every last one of you straight to hell. My revenge has just begun. Ha 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 ha. Even if you had been a man, you wouldn't have been a suitable capofamiglia. Jacopo, she's gonna shoot you in the head next! Boy! You should have aimed between my eyes, Moriya. Oh, oh. Is he armed? Jacopo. Oh! Oh! What? Why? Oh my god, what a mess! Why? In a panic, I pulled the trigger, and from the barrel a bullet went flying. Quite literally right between her eyes. Will anyone ever believe me if I said this wasn't how I wanted things to turn out? The rain just keeps on coming. Wonder if we'll be able to go home today. Hey, Jacopino! Say something, you little wuss. Be quiet. You're gonna give me a headache. The lightning's way louder than me. Eek! Ah! Ha! You jumped, Jacopino. You're such a baby. Oh, it's so difficult seeing that they had such a nice childhood together, the two of them. But in the end, she was driven by revenge and power. And he was driven by power and wealth, his greed. Oh, so tragic. You jump too. And stop calling me that. Don't be scared, don't cry. I'm not crying. Your eyes are damp too. I'm not crying, not at all, not one bit. Liar. Ahaha. There's no need to... There's no end to this rain, is there? I'm fine, if it doesn't stop. There's nothing at home for me. You don't want to go home? Your parents don't get along, huh? That's got nothing to do with it. Liar. You've got it good. Everyone loves your grandpa. Whenever anyone needs something, they come to him. Now, there's a great man. Huh? How'd my grandpa become part of this? Oh, no reason. Not everyone likes him. He gets just as much hate as love. Grandpa's not really a model citizen. He's mostly just shrewd. Are you jealous? I'm not. My old man is, though. Huh? Is he now? Well, your dad's got his good points too, I think. Well, of what we know about JACOPO'S dad, I would say he's kind of shitty. Like, I don't know, he seems like the kind of man who can accomplish big things. Though he seems a lot stricter than my grandpa. Oh, come on, I don't get you. What are you clamming up for? No reason. If you don't want to go home, then how about we go somewhere far away from here? Huh? Once it stops raining, Let's get out of here. Head up to the capital, find some work. We could make it work, the two of us. Oh, and we'll bring Nero, of course. If we could. That would be nice. Break free of this city and its outdated traditions. Head somewhere bigger, more forward-thinking. If only it were possible. Yeah, things would have turned out way differently, and the white-haired girl wouldn't have to suffer. It's all right, Moriya. I know you were just joking. We wouldn't be able to find work anyway. If the two of us ran off, we'd be starving in a month. You'd have to be blind not to see that. Right. Y'all, this is tragic. Let's go home once the rain lets up. Yeah, once it does. But until then, I know. Let's sing. Sing even louder than the lightning. Then maybe you'll stop crying, Jacopino. Y'all, this is so tragic. Oh. And just fast forward to what just happened. I'm not crying. Y'all, I'm about to cry. Come on, let's sing. La la la, lero la, lero la, lero la, lero la, lero la, la la. I hope I didn't break anyone's eardrums. Again! You guys, this is the text, so I kinda have to now. Hold on. You might wanna tune down the volume. La, 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 little la, 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 little la. Y'all, I can't with myself. One moment I'm about to cry. The next moment I'm little la. Moriya, I may not put it into words, but I trust you understand that I consider you a dear friend. Listen to me, Jacopo. My actions were justified. I did what I did for the betterment of this city, this land. The Campanellas are too conservative. I thought you seemed to be. Under their control, this country will atrophy. Progress will continue to lose steam. If we don't push forward, we'll fall farther and farther behind. Before long, you will be made the next Capofamiglia, but until that day, you will cross over to the new world and establish the Cosca there. Unify us, bolster us, make us strong. Jacopo was just a pawn to his father. I'll handle things back here. I won't let the Campanellas try and strike back. What? You want Moriya to... It's dangerous to keep a Campanella so close by. She has to be taken care of. If you insist. But do not let your guard down. Betrayal is a constant companion in this world. And he was probably thought these same things. I'm giving you my revolver. Keep it on you at all times. glory everlasting upon our blood, and upon this earth. The best I can give you is a job as my maid. If I show you any more obviously preferential treatment, the Berzatis are liable to step in. Money, power, respect, and enough authority to not take orders from anyone. I thought that if I could obtain all that, I would be able to give you your freedom, and her as well. I wanted to give you both comfortable lives, but none of that got through to either of you. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to bounce back anytime soon. I can see him grieving for the rest of his life, just being alone. Or maybe ending things. Everything is slipping through my fingers. Her love, my friendship with Moriya, both of their smiles. Master, master! What was that sound? Eek! So much blood! Moriya? What happened this time? You keep getting stuck witnessing the worst things. What? What? Call a doctor. Someone with tight lips. Do not call the police. And don't make a scene. Got it? If so, then go on. Yes, sir. Right. Not everything has slipped from my grasp. Is he gonna go after the white-haired girl? My money and influence are all that's left. Yeah, that will not make you feel any better, sir. That is what you wanted, though, is it not? You sought money and power, no? Aren't you going to go? Yes, I will. But first, I would like to ask you something. What do you intend to do from here? What am I gonna do? Exactly the same as before. There is but one thing for me to do. I see. Will you eventually find solace in your riches? The way I see it, money and power can be your ally, but they can become your enemy in the blink of an eye. If you do not put them into words, your feelings will never make it through to anyone. For unlike money, humans are not measurable by their appearance. He failed to communicate to anyone what he held within his breast. He was chained down by his place in society, his pride, his relationships, and his own heart. And at some point, he found himself in a position where he was no longer able to speak his mind. After enough time, he likely forgot how to be genuine at all. Or perhaps someone like him simply would not, even if they knew how. In any event, there are many things in this world that cannot be communicated without being put into words. How sad that his tale should end without him expressing how he truly felt. How hard it must have been to never clear up his misunderstandings. After JACOPO'S confrontation with Moriya, the Pacific Railroad was completed, as scheduled. Celebratory cheers shook the new world as the last spike was driven into the rails. JACOPO, however, could not even manage a smile listening to the telegraph. And I am sure you can take a guess as to why. The people with whom he wished to share that moment were not there. Shortly following her death, Jacopo held a private funeral for Moriya. Then he commenced a search for the white-haired girl. But he did not do so alone. He hired others to help, did everything in his power to find her, tirelessly searching for many, many years. However, he never was able to locate her. And he spent the remainder of his life alone. Money, power, renown, servants. The world around him was always quite lively. But solitude was his only companion. He waited and he waited, and he waited for the white-haired girl to return. The years crawled by, and with no family or loved ones at his side to care for him in old age, he died alone. That's tragic. Oh, but that's how I assumed that his life would have gone. And now we see the Canaphis wheel. Oh my gosh!